morning. Happy Friday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hello, Tom.
Hello, good morning, Terry. Good to see you back on Friday. And of course, hello, everybody in chat. Good morning. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor in the chat. Thank you so much for helping us. And of course, Nate and Magnus and Aaron and the whole MyFundedTV crew. Good to see everybody here. Terry, how is your day?
I am feeling fantastic. My day is great so far. We have the final round of the debate. We're coming in here. I'm up, Tom. Up one round. Tom has to win today in order to tie the whole thing. But if I win today, then Tom, you have to buy me an eval from MyFundedFutures. And you said you would deliver it in person.
Exactly. So this morning, I really needed to ask myself, like, should I fill up my car with some fuel or save this money for Terry? So I just had to save this money. But yeah, I'm ready. So this is our last chance, but we're going to talk about that too.
Yeah, we have a jam-packed show for you today. We also have special guest PineTreeTrader. He will be on with Tom and me in about an hour.
Oh yeah,
Exciting
that would
day.
be amazing. That will be amazing.
Yeah, let's get started though. I will go over the schedule for
All right,
today.
let's do this.
So today is Friday. You are watching the Terry and Tom show on the morning push. We go until 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also have PineTreeTrader coming on with us at 10 until 10:30. And then at 10:30 to 11:30, we have Mr. Zink. And I did see on X that Mr. Zink said he will be going over his IB strategy that has helped him make thousands of dollars in his sim funded accounts. We at 11:30 to 12:30 we have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man, and at 12:30 to 1:30 we have Matt Cowart. That is the schedule for today. Back to you, Tom.
Thank you. All right, so let's just look into the charts because London session. First of all, just a quick recap. London actually tricked me a little bit here. So I was really let's just say I was hoping for some levels to get tagged. I was very bearish in the London session. But so this is the 5-minute chart on NQ, and I'm trying to simplify it, but basically from 2 a.m. So I'm usually trading from 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time London session up until around 4, maybe 4:20 maximum or something like that. So that 2 hours is usually my time. I try to figure out a trade. In this case, I did actually notice a liquidity void here. This is that bright level here. The liquidity void was somewhere around 25,032, which means there was no trading both on the mini or the micro. So there was a gap technically. It's not just the 1 minute, but also visible on the 5 minutes. So 5 minute too. So I thought that would be very, very significant and important, for later. Anyway, I wanted to go short earlier because there is a 1 and a 2 minute. Actually, there was a 1 and the 2 minute zone down there at 985. So my plan during London was to go short as much as possible, just take it down. But as you can see the market just kept pushing higher. There was a point where it was so close to get that liquidity void. It didn't. So I ended my stream, I ended my trading session somewhere like a few minutes after 4 a.m. And as you can see, the move actually happened. We went down to the void and went down perfectly to that demand zone, which is great. But the FOMO actually, well, it does hurt. So the FOMO is really, really bad about that. Anyway, ever since then, the market was just dropping. And there was the only level down there as demand zone was 908 all the way down here. So I tried to look for possible scalps down there. So I took actually 2 trades. Both of them were winners. Tried to scalp it all the way down. So this was good. I think I scalped with like 10 micros. So those were good. And yeah, that's all I did. We entered this 1 minute demand zone here and we took out previous day low. So the question now, what is it what's now? So what's going to happen? There is one level left up there at 25,069. There's a 3-minute supply zone. It's really good up there. I mean, it's really looking good. But I have to switch to the 1 hour now and just look around a little bit. Like, what is it here? What can we see if you look to the left? This whole area here, on the hourly chart, this is just like a huge consolidation area, like no real targets, no real levels. And now we are just back into the middle of it technically. So right now where we're sitting at 842-ish area, this is like back to like classically like the point of control level, like back to the middle of it. So what can we use as targets? Because there's no zones down here, like, and in cases like this, I'm trying to look for bullish pin bars, bearish pin bars, swing highs, swing low, and look at this pin bar. We're going to talk about that later more, but it was Tuesday, February 24, 9 a.m. So this was actually the New York market open candle here. Now, why is this important? And I'm just going to put a fib tool here because I want to put a level down here. It's not going to be 100% accurate, but the goal here is that I said it many times, like 70 or 75% of the time when we have a bullish pin bar or bearish pin bar, the higher time frame is the better. Then 70% of the time, price likes to hit the mid level of that wick when we have a wick with that. So in this case, the mid level is somewhere around 785. Now I believe, and let me just switch back to the 5-minute chart here. I believe that the drop is not over. That's what I'm feeling. I mean, it's just a gut feeling. I have no technical level here that I'm looking at. So there's no zone, nothing. Really, there's nothing there. The only thing is that the mid-level, or ICT traders might call it consequent encroachment or whatever you want to say, is around 785. I'm going to be looking at that, and I'm actually a little bit excited to take a small trade and to hit that level, that 780. Actually, I would have my TP around 790 just to tag below. Did we go below the 800? Yeah, we did go below the 800. You know, nevertheless, I think there is still more chance for this one to drop. But on the upside, and this is what really kind of concerns me, there's no real target. So there's nothing. I tried to look for something here, and there's only one level that comes into play, which is a 15-minute supply zone, which is not a good looking level here. I mean, it's not like a super perfect supply zone. Hold on, let me just put this here. So technically it's valid, but there's not much liquidity that it picked up, but it shifted the market to the downside. It's a bearish push. So that would be starting at, give me a second, at 24,987. So if we would shift higher, and now I have to switch down to the 1 minute. So this is the 1 minute chart. The level is up there. I would be looking for potential buys. I would say probably somewhere above 893. So that's like an extra 100 points of a push up there. So if we have a strong push, looking for buys, there's the weave up there. There's the 15-minute supply zone. Who knows? Maybe we'll see that. That's what I'm trying to plan. And somehow, obviously, we need a rally for that. Not too much. 100 points, 150 points is absolutely doable by NQ. But somehow I keep feeling that 785. So we'll see. And as for gold, just a quick look. This was a crazy push here on gold. Absolutely crazy push. Like from this consolidation area, this early New York session went up there to the top, like $60 in gold. That is a lot with just one single push. This just tells me that I don't want to trade gold. Absolutely a no-go. I don't care what gold does. I do not care. Actually, there would be one level if it would somehow drop all the way down there. I don't know what reason would be that, but because then it has to drop like another $40 at least. Then there is a 5-minute demand zone down there at 52.04. I don't care. I don't want to trade gold. I think it's just totally unpredictable today. So I'm just going to leave it as it is. And just a quick look on ES on the higher time frame. ES is the same. Went back to the almost the mid level of this consolidation area on the 1 hour. Technically the same issue as on NQ. Did not tag this the same wick from February 24 that NQ has. So I'm seeing some more bearish movement here on ES as well. So I'm kind of anticipating that both ES and NQ should be still dropping just a little bit more to tag the mid level. So that's why I'm going to keep my focus as usual on NQ. Maybe I'm going to scalp down to that 790 level and we'll see. But that's all I have. I think I'm going to jump into a small short, by the way, but that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, will the market push back or will it keep going farther down on today, Friday, and end the week?
I think everybody wants to catch that falling knife, and everybody's waiting for a reversal. Even I do really want to see a reversal, but I'm jumping into a 1 micro short right now. And I'm only doing this because overall I'm having a positive day, so I'm not really risking too much with this. It's just 1 micro. I'm completely fine with that. My target is going to be definitely below 800. I'm going to target 791 on this trade. I'm just curious if we're going to have that drop down there. If not, then I'm just going to get out somewhere around, well, I don't know, 887. That's good for me. So let's see what it does. If it goes higher, no problemo, then we'll be focusing on that 987, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like it.
What do you think, Terry?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I am rooting for your short to win, though, and then I'm rooting for myself to win in the debate.
No, I knew it. I knew it.
I did receive some amazing news from MyFundedFutures just now.
Oh, we want to know. We want to know. Let us know.
You want to know? It's really good. I need to know from chat if you want to hear the good news. Someone will get a present today. Do you want to hear what kind of present?
Okay, yeah, we want to know what kind of present. We like the presents.
Type in 1 in chat if you want to hear about the present. We'll be giving away a present today.
We want to know, and of course, yeah.
Oh, Dwight wants to know. Oh, yeah, Mr.
Too.
Chippy. Tom wants to know, Mike. So the loser of the debate challenge from the entire month, Tom and I have been debating so hard. We've both, been just fighting for it. Whoever is the loser of the whole debate thing gets to give away a 150K rapid account from MyFundedFutures to 1 lucky viewer in chat here today.
That is amazing. That is, can I give it to myself? No, okay, no problem then.
As a consolidation prize?
Yeah, something like that, Nah, it's fine, but it's a granddaddy account, so wow, we like that. Yeah. The big account, wow, okay.
Exactly, I love those big accounts. It's what, I don't know how much. Let me check. Speaking of that, let's go over the promos together.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Okay, here we go. So the current promo is still going. I do believe it ends today. This is for new traders with MyFundedFutures. You can try the 25K Flex account for only $49 instead of paying $84. As a welcome present, use code YouTube at checkout to receive this discount. Every time you use code YouTube for any of the accounts, for new traders and existing traders, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much for doing that. And MyFundedFutures has a deal. If you haven't captured this yet, it does end today, I believe. You can try the 25K Flex account for existing traders for only $77 using code YouTube. And let's go check on the promo. Let's see this rapid account that we will be giving away. Let's check on this. Okay, so the rapid account that either Tom and I will be giving away today. I hope it's not me because I really want to win. Vote Terry, please, please, please vote Terry.
I will have a few words for this later. Okay, go on.
So it is 20% off right now, any of the Rapid accounts using code YouTube at checkout right here. And it helps you save $69.40. So the value of this account that we're giving away today is normally $347. So one lucky person will receive this big daddy account. Tom and I both love the 150K accounts because it gives you $4,500 worth of drawdown. That's why we love it. So those are 20% off. Also 30% off any of the pro plans. So make sure you snatch them up. Yeah, and we don't know how long this promo is going to go for, you guys. They're all limited time. We do know the welcome one for the 25K ends today, but we don't know when this 30% off ends and the 20% off ends. So happy trading. Those are the current promos happening right now.
Do we still have the 50% on the pro? You said it, right? I don't know.
Yes.
We still have it. We still have it. All right.
For new traders. Exactly.
For new traders, sorry. If you are brand new and you feel like you're a little bit more experienced, or you just want to have a bigger room to trade, 50% off from any pro account. That's a really good deal also.
It is a great deal. Voltron is in the house. Voltron says, I want Big Mama account.
Hey, Voltron. Yeah, those are the good ones.
Maybe we'll start calling the 150K Rapid the Big Mama account, and then the 150K Pro account, the Big Daddy account.
I like it. The Big Daddy and the Big Mama account. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. And this is my time to check on you guys because we are really doing some good numbers. And let's see. Currently, we are already at 91 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. This is great. The 360 something viewers, which is also amazing. Thank you so much. This is a really good start of the show. And of course, as usual, we need to get at least above 200, but most likely 250, 300 likes if possible. We need to get that average up there. So if you guys can smash that like button, obviously that would help us a lot. And everybody else on X watching us, thank you so much. We do know that there are more and more people watching us on X. We thank you for watching the stream. A few clicks away only to get over to YouTube and smash the likes, because we do want to manipulate the algorithm and get more viewers and spread the good word all over YouTube land. So please hop over, smash the like. Thank you so much. We will be checking the numbers a little bit later, but that would be really great. So push it. Also, we are, I don't know the exact number, but I'm sure we're not so much further away than a little bit more than 100, 150-ish subscribers to get to 60K. So, once we get to 60K, I promise you guys, there is gonna be something special. Personally, we'll go for it I'm gonna personally go for it for Luke, and I will ask him for something special for the chat. It's not just one small incy tiny account, something special, something more. We need more free stuff. So let's get to 60K, and let's get it. And next milestone would be 70K. Obviously, we're gonna
70K. 70K, Tom, you said you would dance.
I will dance. I will do the rehearsals for the dance. It will be amazing. I'm already have a choreography in my head. It will be really awesome. So let's get through that 60K. It's like, it's so close. Let's get it and just move on to that 70K. All right?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I know we could do it. We can do it. We can push.
Of course. We can. We definitely can. So, yeah, and it's Friday, so we like Crazy Friday. We do need to talk about our debate as well. We need to choose a topic soon because we're having Pine Tree at 10 a.m. So so we don't want to take up the space from Pine Tree, so we do need to finish with the debate on time.
Did you want to pick the topic today and pick the side?
You can pick the topic if you like. I did check on some really good ones, but if you have something, let me know. Okay, so there is, by the way, one or two, but obviously one is like execution speed matters more than analysis. So that's one. Execution speed matters more than analysis. That's one. Okay. Chasing, I think we talked about that. Chasing chasing is sometimes justified. Did we talk about that? Chasing is sometimes justified. I'm not sure.
Chasing is sometimes justified. I don't think we've talked about that.
We talked about that.
No, I don't think we have.
I don't know. I don't think
sometimes...
so. Chasing is sometimes justified. You know what? That is what I really like. I do like that idea. Chasing is sometimes justified. Yes or no. If you like it, we can go with that. If not, up to you. We can find something else.
Okay, I like it. Let's do it. Let's do that one.
So today's topic is going to be, we're going to give some time. I'm going to paste it into our chat so we're not forgetting. Chasing is, for Terry, it's easier because she's a lady. Ladies are good in multitasking, and my brain is from Teflon. So I keep forgetting everything which happened 5 minutes ago. So I need to write it down like, Lieutenant Columbo does. So the basic thing is, chasing is sometimes justified. That is going to be the final topic for the month. Oh my God, that is going to be real tough.
It's going to be so tough. So if I win this round, then I won the whole thing, right? And if you win, it's tied.
Yes. So it's tied, and we're going to have a chance to, we're going to have a chance to balance it out next week, to finish it off. Also, we have to decide, is this going to end the month as a tie and we're going to start a fresh month, or we're just going to keep chasing each other until it's settled?
or we do another challenge, a different challenge for the month of March.
Maybe.
Yeah. We shall see.
We shall see. Yeah. So yeah,
what side would you like to pick, Tom? Because I have to prepare my argument.
No. You can pick a side. Whichever you pick, it's okay for me. Pick a side.
Okay, I pick the side that chasing is sometimes justified.
Okay, that's your side? Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to pick that. Okay, it's fine. You can pick that.
Do you want to pick it?
No. You pick that. Okay, chasing is... Terry is going to argue that chasing is sometimes justified. Okay, I'm going to argue on the other hand. Okay, it's cool. I already know what I'm going to say. All right.
Okay. It's good.
All right.
Market is going to open in about 6 minutes, and Tom is in a short. It's looking pretty so far.
Yeah, so far is good. I'm really hoping for that wick to get that bounce, so the 785 is not like a super accurate level. That's why I'm going with like the 791. It should be enough for the drop, but I do believe like it would be great. Now, this type of trade is not part of my main trading model, or like this is not something I usually do. But the risk is very low on this one. I did a lot of back testing with these pin bars basically, and especially the ones with the wick and which has a bigger wick, but I think there's a chance to at least tag that level.
Okay.
And overall, I do want to see the market to reverse higher. So I want this bullish move. So if we're gonna break out bullish, I'm not gonna cry about it because it's a very low risk trade. Then I'm gonna be looking for the 25K ish area. We'll see.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, that would be the plan.
I was not expecting that drive down yesterday in NQ. It really did sell off.
I was surprised, absolutely, and the drop was like, oh my gosh, how the 9:30 open was here. It was a bit okay. It was all the way 500 points of a drop, and everything happened in like 1 hour. There's a form, everyone. There's a form. If you want to get some free stuff, it's for the giveaway. You have 1 or 2 minutes to react, and that's all.
To get your name on there for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. And you do have to be present when the winners are announced for the raffle. And usually it's announced later during our segment, right, Tom?
Yes, usually later. So I don't know how is it going to be. Magnus is going to decide how's it going to be. Maybe at the end of our debate, or maybe during the show with Pinetree. Who knows? But regardless, we'll have time, and you guys just need to be here and stay alert, because if you're not here, it's gonna get re-rolled. So
Yes, I did work on a special cheer for you guys.
I don't know those things. I mean, she has the advantage already. Okay, do I have anything that I can? I mean, I don't have anything. No.
I
Next time
want to
maybe.
win. I want Tom to come to the U.S. and to hand deliver the money to me.
I told you guys, go fund me for business tickets, but yeah, I will. I'll do it.
Oh, wow. So NQ is trading towards the overnight lows and down already 261 points. ES is down by about 63 points in the red, 0.91% already in the red. ES. Let's see, YM is also down by 1% already. Ooh, will this be a gap and go day where we just like keep selling, or will we get somewhat of a gap fill? I don't know.
The problem with the sell, which is great because at least I can get an extra trade here if it takes my TP. But the problem, if it keeps selling off, there's nothing I can do if it keeps setting up, because I have absolutely no targets here. I mean, I just zoomed out and switched to the 1 hour time frame here, so I'm trying to justify some of these levels, but there's just nothing. So nothing I can go for, and this is why I don't know. I guess this would be the scenario, like I would be waiting for a possible shift to the upside.
Oh my goodness.
But I think it could be the falling knife scenario again, over and over and over. Who knows? I mean, yesterday was the start. Now it's going to continue lower. Do we have something? I thought that we have a...
We did have PMI news this morning, you guys, and it came in a little hotter than expected. So I think that's important to know. Tom, your trade looks so good.
Well, so far it's looking good, but NQ can play some dirty games. We all know that. So it's not over until less than 1 minute to go. So I'm gonna switch back. I'm gonna switch back to the 1 minute time frame. Let me zoom in. I'm gonna hold my breath 5 seconds before the market open, and I'm gonna pray. So and I'm gonna sing some Hail Marys. But I think it's so far is gonna be good. Yeah, I haven't checked on.
Here we go. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Tom.
go on. Nothing. I have nothing.
Okay. Real quick. PMI came in at core core PPI month over month came in at 0.8% versus 0.3%. So it came in higher than expected. PPI month over month came in 0.5 versus 0.3. So I think both of those are surprises. So we should get some movement here.
Yeah, we should. So here we go, everybody. Buckle in.
Here's
the open. Oh my god.
Ooh, it's pushing.
Oh my gosh.
Dang it.
Okay, I think I'm out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be out almost. Yeah. What a push. This is what I'm saying. Like NQ can play some dirty games. If this is a fake out, that's okay, but it can easily push all the way up there. What a push here. I'm still in the trade. It could have been just a sweep and a fake out. I don't know.
It could be.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, clench all your muscles, Tom.
Yeah, I clenched my rear end muscles too, so I'm just kind of waiting, like, what's gonna happen, everybody?
It helps the trade work. This has been scientifically tested.
It's science, by the way, everybody. It's science. It's proven. So we're just kind of, I'm just kind of hoping that it will...
Look at this. Yeah. So far it did go up and then it rejected that higher price on the 5-minute bar. Let's see if it can trade below the low here.
And so just to confirm, we don't have anything else as news today, right? So nothing, no Fed speakers, no nothing.
Oh, actually, we do have Chicago PMI at 9:45. Yeah.
Okay.
9:45.
Is that orange folder? I don't know.
Yellow folder.
Yellow.
We do. Okay. We also have construction spending month over month at 10 a.m. Also yellow folder. So.
All right.
I'd say the biggest thing was the core PPI that we had in pre-market.
Okay. So Nothing should be bothering the usual price action. And of course, it's Friday, so and last trading day of the month. So there's like a mystery around this, like traders and bigger institutions like to close their positions, get out their trades, and do whatever. And there could be the main thing. There could be some crazy price movements, like certain levels might not be respected as much. So yeah, this is why you got to be a little bit extra cautious here.
Yeah, we will be cautious, and it's Friday.
It's Friday. Yeah, Friday, no problem.
Nothing worse than losing accounts, going on tilt on a Friday. So
yeah,
as a reminder to myself and all of you, let's make it a good Friday and not be crying over the weekend.
Oh, no, absolutely
because that
not.
sucks. Yeah,
no, that's the worst. So again, if you're red throughout the week, don't worry about it. Obviously, keep trading with normal risk, small risk on Friday. This is not going to be the savior day of the week. But oh no, my stop is almost okay. I got stopped out, unfortunately, on this one, but almost went down. Which is in this case, if we close above this 893 level. It could be good for that extra 100 push higher, but we'll see.
Okay, we shall see. We'll wait until the market yells at us to get into another trade.
Exactly. I'm gonna keep watching ES as well. Nothing is so far happening on ES. Everything is just no, this is not ES, sorry. Yeah, ES also doing the same thing. Yeah, not much, basically in the same range.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now we're testing yesterday's lows at around this price.
Something like that. And on the 5-minute, it seems like we found some support. If this 5-minute candle is going to close above this, it could be also like a bullish breaker or a complete reversal to the upside, which I really don't mind. That would be actually great. But or it could be just a fake out. So if this is the fake out, then hold on, I might just have to get back here. So if this is a fake out, then and that would be a really aggressive entry on my end. I might give a second chance to this trade, but for that I need this to close. Yeah, definitely below 840. So there's a fair value gap here at the open on the 1 minute. This is the so-called first presentation gap for smart money traders. But if we close below that 840, might be a second chance to short this one down to that 785-ish area. Who knows? Yeah. We'll see.
VWAP is at about 951.
950, 951. Yeah, exactly. So that could also be a target on the 1 minute. This looks like a perfect long position. Like it looks amazingly good to just jump in and just go all the way with it to the upside. A really interesting decision point. I don't know. Part of me wants to take a long, part of me wants to short it back down there because I feel like this was just a fake move. So and we have relatively equal lows down there. I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking for shorts because that PMI, the PPI number is a measurement of inflation that producers have to pay and came in higher than expected, which can be a leading indicator.
Could be.
Because it's what the producers are paying, and then eventually it trickles down to the consumer to affect the CPI. I think just my liking to trade with context, I'm going to be looking for a short today.
That's why I'm a little bit hesitating here. Even if this one is going to go higher, I'm going to wait. I want to jump into a short. I really do. Maybe it's too much to ask from the market, but I really want to jump into a short. And in that case, if we close lower, I might gonna give it 2 micros but I will let you guys know if I jump in. 2 micros maybe, and the same target, so somewhere above 791 701, 790, whatever. I just want to see the 1 minute close down below 840, and that would be enough. For now, it's like nicely, reprice that fair value gap. If this fair value gap is going to hold on the 1 minute, then it's a green light to go higher up to the 25Ks. If it does, I'm still not going to jump in. I'm gonna wait for another entry. If I can catch like an extra 20 points, 30 points up there as we're getting closer to 25K, that would be enough for me. That would be enough. So if I can just take home 20, 30 points as it goes higher, that's good. Otherwise, I'm waiting for 840.
Okay. Yeah. It is trying to decide what to do here. Ooh, I'm so tempted to hop in short.
Yeah, it's only, I mean, it's also because market makers are watching the stream as well.
They are watching the stream. Thank you everyone for smashing that like button. It is working. Yeah. The YouTube algo is sending out the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the support.
Look. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
I hopped in short too. I hopped into a short as well. It's not a perfect close below the gap, and I really don't want this one to spike higher now. But I'm gonna put my TP down to 792 again, I think. Can I do that? Oh my gosh, what the heck is going on? Anyway.
It's pushing.
Oh my gosh, it's pushing. Oh no. I have to get out from this trade. What a push. What a push.
Pushing. Hold, Tom.
I have to. If it gets above 906, I need to get out from this trade. I mean,
I need to. My stop is above the 5 minute orb.
Yeah.
My stop is above 904. It's at 910.
Yeah, no problem.
One
if
micro.
It goes up, yeah, it's 2 micro on mine. I think I'm gonna risk about $180, 170 on this one. So after this, I have to be really careful. I mean, the previous one was not a big deal. I think it was like $100, but after this, I really have to be careful which trade to take. I might have to wait. If this one is really wants to go higher by taking me out, then I really have to watch out for the next trade here. And it's going higher. Look at that.
It is testing the lows of yesterday. So far, there is some resistance there. Let's see. I feel like the next 5 minutes will either help us or hurt us.
I think it's gonna take me out here. So yeah, I got taken out. I got taken out. So it is what it is. But no problem. Now for the next one, I really have to be cautious what to do next, and I'm still kind of watching ES here. Maybe it seems like the entry this time was really good, but somehow I still feel like that it wants to drop down to that 780 level. I don't know why. Yeah. I just can't imagine a clean push to the upside yet, because all the movement, the way the candles were printing here is just not enough. Not enough. It's just, I don't like it.
My stop is at 910.25, and it was one tick from being stopped out so far.
I have one more chance left, and I really have to be cautious. I'm in a small drawdown now. On this particular account is down $169, which is not a big deal. I was up in a small profit today, so that's why I'm okay with that. The next trade, I really have to choose carefully what to do. But if I lose the next one, obviously I'm going to hop over to an eval or something. But then that's going to be it for me. I tried it. I tried to scalp it. It didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're sticking to max number of trades.
Yeah, it's at least on this account, and because I'm having some good profits on some of my accounts, I don't want to give it back, and I'm not gonna hop over to another funded. I'm just going to maybe do something with an eval. But
Tom, I feel like if this breaks the 5 minute orb, NQ really did you dirty today, because it just took out your stop. But in a way, when the market hits your stop, it's almost like you feel better if the market keeps going in your direction, right? Versus feeling like, oh, it just like took out my stop and that was it. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's I jumped in again. That's it, guys. I jumped in. This is my last attempt for this one, and it's a heavier trade. It's 3 micros now, and I need to keep it tight as far as I can. TP is going to be 92.75. We'll see how it goes. It could be a tricky one. This is my last attempt on this account, and I don't know. I think it wants to go lower. It needs to.
Yeah, it is building a volume node right about here on the volume profile.
Yeah.
So if we can trade below it, that will have the liquidity that it needs to go lower.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a partial TP to 98, and I'm gonna put my final TP down to 91, just so I can somehow, justify this.
Yeah,
At least
it's going. Let's go.
Come on. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
If it can break that pre-market low 795, it's looking good.
It would be great. Come on, just go down a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Go. Just go. One push down. Thank you. They are watching us, Terry. I know they are.
It's going. What's your TP at, Tom?
98.75 is the partial TP, but 91 is the final. Partial TP is 2. Oh my gosh. 2 micro is the okay.
Yay!
There you go. Let's go. Okay. So let's see. The account is back to $166 of profit. Back to square one, a little bit higher, but anyway, it's good. I'm not going to do. This account is done. That's it. It's done. That was my 3rd and final attempt. Now I'm switching over to an eval or something. I don't know.
Way to go. That was fantastic. I'm still in the short, and I'm like, I was kind of targeting a 1-to-1 on the 5-minute orb, like a failed orb, right? Because technically the first 5-minute candle, the high was 904. The candle after that, the high was 910. So if I'm thinking like a failed orb, looking at like a 1-to-1 off of that first 5-minute range, but my TP is at 767 right now. It was working for me, but now, as you can see, the market did pump back up off of that low. My goodness, it is very volatile still.
It is, and the sell-off could not. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that the bullish shift is now has not been confirmed. So we're. Yeah. This just tells me that this is still not ready to shift. Now we need to focus on the 910 level if it wants to be bullish. Until we're hovering below the 910 level, then if we're below that level, we're just gonna have to be still bearish. So I'm really hoping that your trade can go lower here.
I hope so. Yeah. So the 5-minute or people, if you actually had it like, right there, they got tagged in on the long side, it failed. So I feel like this 15-minute orb, like that's going to be make it or break it. If they get tagged on the upside, it'll definitely take me out. But hopefully the 15-minute orb people get tagged on the sell side.
Exactly. Yep.
It's time for our debate.
Oh my gosh. Would you like to start first, Terry?
Yes.
I think you are. Yes. All right, everybody. Let's get bamboozled. And let's hear Terry's argument. Go on.
Thank you, Tom. Tom, may I ask for you to mute your mic while I'm delivering my arguments?
Of course, I'm going to mute my microphone. No problem. I'm just muting myself.
Thank you, Tom. Okay, so I am arguing the side that chasing is sometimes justified. And the reason why I would say sometimes it is justified is because sometimes when you get a really big, massive headline news, like for example, when Trump was announcing the different tariffs back in March of last year, it was such big news. And if you saw that headline, you knew that you could put on one micro and just let it run. The market was like tantrum, like a 2-year-old having a 2-year-old tantrum that all 2-year-olds do. And so you don't want to miss that, right? So sometimes it is justified. Is it justified every day? Absolutely not. Like, of course not. But sometimes it is justified. Another example is during COVID. Like when COVID was announced, like it was something that you could chase because the market just tanked and tanked and tanked. So sometimes I would say special event, it is worth it, and it is justified to chase. Tom will come in here and likely say that you want to stick to your system, that you should not chase. It is never justified. And I would say false, because sometimes that A++ setup appears and you're not going to get a really good entry. You just have to hop in. And I'm sure you guys have seen, for many of you who've been watching Tom and I trade in the mornings, every now and then there will be a trade that Tom and I chase. Like the market just comes in with spiked volume and we're like, oh, okay, the market is going for the highs. Let's go, hop in, just hop in. So you guys have witnessed it yourself that Tom and I both do chase on occasion. So thank you very much for my arguments. Vote Terry. Today is a very big one. If you vote for me and I win, then Tom has to come to the US and hand deliver the monies to me to pay for an eval. And we do want Tom to come to the US, and he does want to fly business class and first class, but we still want him to come. So please vote Terry. Oh, also, before I end my arguments, let me leave you with something special I worked on this morning in pre-market. Okay, here we go. NQ, GC, silver, and gold. Terry's a story that needs to be told. Tom's on the bid, but the market is fast. Terry's the one with a logic to last. Breakout, pull back, watch her win. The final round starts. Let the champion in. Yay! Vote Terry, T-E-R-R-I. Vote Terry.
Oh my God. I mean, well, guys, should I actually try? You know, should I even start my argument? You know, after this, okay. This is like, I mean, this was great, Terry, as always, and of course the special marketing at the end was absolutely great. Team, I'm talking to you guys who were voting for me over the past couple of weeks. We don't have these kind of resources, all right? We don't have it. We need to grab glory. This is the final day. This is the final day to come back from oblivion and to secure a break even so we can turn it around. Before I start my argument, this is just a pep talk, you know. And we got to grab glory, you know. We need to team up. We need to, you know, get in line and just go for it. Anyway, here's my argument. Chasing is sometimes justified. Well, it's not. So it's very simple. It's not. Why? Because it doesn't really matter if the market is like, okay, we had the example with the Trump tariffs and all these things. Market is dropping 1,000 points, whatever. Sometimes you think like, oh, we can just jump on board and just go for it. The problem is whenever there's no exception, by the way. Whenever you're trying to justify a trade by jumping in and chasing it, you are breaking your edge most likely. There's a very high percentage that you are breaking your edge, you're breaking your rule. Because when you chase trade, there's most likely the issue is that there's a huge drop or like a sell-off, or the market is just skyrocketing higher, and just some really trendy move is on the market, and you think like, oh, there's this one can still go, this one can still make another extra 50 points, 100 points, whatever. And this is when the market is actually misleading you, because you never know. You never know when that bounce is going to happen when you're chasing a trade or a rejection on the other side. This was one of the major issues while I kept blowing up evaluation and funded accounts when I started to get my first payouts in futures trading or prop firm trading. This was the major issue. I was chasing the price all the time. Yes, I know it's only sometimes, but there was no exception. Like, it's not just, it's the worst thing about it, by the way, amongst many, is that it's building up bad habits, because you just said it, you justify the trade, and this is just a domino effect, everybody. You're saying like, oh, but it can still drop 20 points. It can still drop another 10 points. It can still drop another 100 points. This is the problem. How do you know? How do you know after it already dropped 200, 300 points? That's one thing. The problem is you don't have structure, okay? You don't have structure. Supposedly, when you're chasing the market, you don't even have an entry model. When you're chasing the market, that trade is only based on intuition. You are risking too much. I'm not talking about the profit or your account. You are risking your confidence. Even when you're just making an exception, like, oh, I'm going to chase this one, I'm just going to grab another 20 points. You're risking a lot. You don't even recognize, basically, how many things you're risking confidence. You're risking your good habits that you built up with discipline in the past days or weeks or months, you know, because you think that, okay, now this is the exception. No, that's how it starts. That's how the spiral is going to start. One wrong decision. That is when actually, when you're justifying, sometimes you're justifying a trade and you're like, let's chase it. That's when actually the gambling habit rising up, you know, and that is what you don't want to happen. That is what you don't want to escalate. You want to avoid that. It doesn't matter if it's Trump tariff wars or tariffs, or it's just a ridiculous number on any of the red folder news, whatever it may be. That is very dangerous territory, even if justifying just one and not just the profit again. Everything confidence, your dedication, your discipline, everything is on the line. You put everything on the line, even by just justifying one simple chasing trade. You might say that, oh, I was chasing this trade earlier. No, this was not chasing. I was not chasing this trade. Absolutely not, by the way, just saying. So this was not that kind of drop that I was chasing or whatever, because we were in that. This was controlled. Obviously, this is a completely, we're talking about, as Terry was also saying, we're talking about those scenarios when the market is just, you know, going 2, 3, 5, 800 points in a couple of minutes, maybe, or just, well, not minutes, but like an hour, 30 minutes, whatever. So don't risk all those things. In this case, what I did here, I was only risking a certain amount of profit from the account, and that I was okay with it. I wasn't chasing anything. But once, and my confidence would have stayed exactly at the same level. Everything would have stayed exactly the same. But guys, don't make the mistake. It starts from bad habits, and justifying just one trade that you chase can start it. All right, guys, grab some glory there. We need to grab the victory. This is our last chance to turn it around, our last chance to be cool. I mean, we're gonna be cool after that too, but this is our last chance. We need to rise from our ashes. We need to get back on the race. We need to secure at least the break even, guys. I know that my points are absolutely valid. Terry's points are good too, by the way, but my points are better and valid. So let's let's secure this, guys. We need to get back in. Thank you so much. That was my argument. Thank you. I don't have a song for you guys, but really, that was it. And I just wanted, Terry, however it may turn up, I just want to say this was a really good month for the debate. I congratulate for all your topics and your arguments. You did a really great job.
Thank you. You too, Tom. We both did an excellent job. Whoever wins, we're both winners.
Yes.
But vote Terry.
Exactly.
Let's get the poll up. Who won the debate today, Tom or Terry?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Let's get the poll. And obviously, we'll have time. PineTree is going to be with us really, really soon. Yeah. So
and make sure you hang out, because the loser of the debate gets to give someone special who's watching and listening to us a free 150K rapid account from MyFundedFutures.
Exactly. So this is going to be really, really cool. Stick around. I'm excited, actually. So we'll see. And just a small update here on the market. We did make a new high, like not new high, but we pushed higher on NQ. Let me just see this. So yeah, there is an up close candle. You're out, Terry, from your short?
Yep, I got stopped out, but I did re-enter when I saw it test VWAP and reject it. So I'm back in with 1 micro. So far it's working. It's up about $120-ish. My entry was at 925. So we shall see. I do have, I'm swinging for the fences. I do have my TP below the low of day. So we shall see.
That is good. And by the way, I do know that PineTree is already in the backstage. It's up to you, Terry. When should we welcome him, or is he ready? I think he's ready anytime, right?
PineTreeTrader, are you ready? Let's see if he's ready. He is on deck, everyone.
He's on deck.
The founder of the very first inside bar, trading the first inside bar during New York.
You know, the history books are going to be filled with his name. Like, he was the one who started it, you know, and he did.
Yeah, he also has this other strategy that he's been trading during Globex, where I think it's called no prints. He will be able to share more about it when he comes on. I don't know if he's ready. Yes, he is ready. All right, come on down, PineTreeTrader.
Let's do the transition. And he's here.
Hey.
Hello. Welcome.
What's up?
It's so good to see you back here with us. Like, the legend is back.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, how you doing, man? What's up? How is life treating you nowadays? How is trading? You got to tell us everything.
Very good. Very good. Yeah. I'm having a record payout month. So
yeah. So we heard, it seems like, I mean, we heard that you're crushing it.
Yeah. It's going pretty good. Yep.
Let's hear more about it. So I think I saw you requested a $40,000 payout this last month, also another $10,000 payout and another 10,000. Is that right? So 60,000?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I've been getting so I had $40,000 payout, and then probably another 20 on top of that, and been getting daily payouts every day, so it's been going pretty good.
Wow,
pretty good.
And PineTree, I mean, is this with the inside bar concept, or like, you got to give us your secret here? Like, that's why you're here. So you got to give out the secret.
So I do take the inside bars. You know, most mornings I take the first inside bar. I'm actually in the first inside bar right now on a short. Will it work? I don't know. But
I see it. The inside bar.
Yeah. I don't know.
5 minutes.
Yeah, it's Friday, so who knows if it's gonna work or not. But yeah, just taking the inside bars and harami candles, bear flags, gold flag.
Your no prints that you've been trading during Globex, I did share a little bit with everyone about it, and I was like, oh yeah, PineTreeTrader can come on and share more with you about that strategy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So 0 prints. So during the Globex open, when the market opens up, it's usually super volatile and it's, you know, low volume. So what I do is I'll have the histogram up, which is the these white numbers on the side here. And what it does is it leaves these little gaps. So I guess it's from like the footprint type days, but I just use it on the DOM, and it just puts in these little gaps in the price, and then I just target those prices. So it just kind of gives me a profit target when I get in. It's a little hard to explain without showing, because we don't really have any zero prints, but well, here's one right here actually. So there's a gap right here in price on gold. But what I look for is I look for like 2 or 3, like a group gap, and yeah, I'll just like use that for a target. So I'll look for an entry, like an inside bar or something like that, and then I'll just use that for a target. It works pretty good. Yeah, I actually I actually dedicated an account and just took it, only took that trade, and it got to pay out. So I got stopped out on the first inside bar today.
Oh,
so that's right.
Wow, look at this push.
Yeah, I got stopped out too. It is pushing higher. So far, the first 30-minute candle is green.
So we tried.
Very interesting. We tried. It was an attempt.
But I think the key, like lately, has just been trying to. So Terry and I have talked about this. Like, I hate doing evaluations, so I want to keep my funded accounts around as long as possible. And so lately, I just been sizing way down for the most part, and I'm only trading like 2 or 3 micros on MNQ during New York, and then every once in a while I will trade YM and righty with a full contract. But you know, I'm keeping my stop losses, like the daily stop losses, to around like $200 or $300, like, especially when I'm copy trading a bunch of accounts or whatever. And then like having a no consistency account where I can push the button on if the market's like really moving, and I'll just keep that one separate. Like, so whether it's like a you know, my personal account or any non-consistency account, like a pro account or whatever, and so that way, like, I can catch a 100-point move or 200-point move if the market's going to present that. And then, like, I just say, like, if I feel like pushing the button. But like, if I'm copy trading accounts, if I have like more than like 5, then I'll just, you know, slowly. I treat those like babies. Those are like my babies, and you know, I just kind of take a base hit on them. Like, if I make $200 or $300 on it, or even $100, $150 on the day, it's perfectly fine. And then I'm trying to keep my daily loss limit to around like $200 to $300.
But practically, you're saying like you're absolutely good with like just a few micros and you know, just, you know, to keep the funded account, obviously. So you're not really sizing up too much on those accounts, right?
Right. Yeah. And then like 1 to 3 trades a day, like, period, like on, you know, on the copy trader.
Just another example.
Sauce.
Yeah, the secret. I just said just another example, everybody. Like this, these are the things. Like, you might say, like, oh, this. We hear the same things over and over, guys, because this is what works. This is how you can keep those accounts for the long run. And I'm glad you said this. Like, this is how you protect your accounts.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, and then like, I really think like if you have like one of those rapid plans or a plan that you can have a daily payout on, and this psychologically that really helps me. Like, if I can get over the buffer on that plan and then be able to take a daily payout, whether it's $50, $100, $150, like, psychologically that really, really keeps me patient into like grinding a another funded account. Like, it might take me a month or so to, if I have to trade an account for, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, 10 days or more. I'm okay with that as long as I have a little bit of money coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And psychologically, that really, really helps me. So I usually try to have, I put like all my effort into having a daily payout account, like the, you know, like the MyFundedFutures Rapid account, just so I can have that money flowing in every day.
That is amazing. That is why we love the Rapid accounts, guys. It's just amazing.
It's more of a psychological thing, really.
Is it it sounds like it's something that you figured out about yourself, that if you have an account where you can freely take trades, take the discretionary trades, trade kind of how you want to, the wild west trading,
Yeah.
that helps take care of all of that. And then in your other accounts, you're very systematic about it, and you limit it to 1 or 2 trades a day, like super strict. But by having that account that gives you that freedom, it sounds like you're able to like balance it, and that's part of your success.
Yeah. I think that's exactly.
Yeah, I definitely wanted you to share more with our viewers about how it took you 3 years to receive your first payout, and now look at you. Like this last month was a 60K payout month, which is absolutely incredible. So I know lots of people listening and watching might feel discouraged, or they might be at the beginning of their journey and they're like, when when payout. And I just think your story is so inspiring, Pine Tree Trader, that
That
you
is
stuck with it, right? And you
Yeah.
just don't know how long it's going to take. So what was that experience like for you?
Yeah. So, I mean, I started trading futures in 2021, like a lot of people, during the pandemic. And what I did is first thing I did is I was like, I started on a demo account. I was practicing TPO charts. I was learning about initial balances and all this stuff. And I was just, throwing on every indicator I could find on my chart, and just, trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
And I had it all figured out in the demo account. No problem. Take 15,000 bucks of savings and throw it in a TradeAveda personal account, and then piss it away in about a month. It was
yeah.
gone. But then I discovered prop firms, and I started trading those. And we didn't have as many options back in 2021, but as we got more and more options, I started trading more and more of the props. But yeah, it took me 3 years to get my very first payout. I was on vacation in Florida. That was the key. That was the mindset. Was I was on vacation, and I would do that. I'm only going to take, 1 trade, and then go enjoy my vacation. And then so that's what I did, like over and over, like every single morning. I would just take like 1 or 2 trades, and the next thing you know, I was at the the payout threshold or whatever it was, and and got a payout. And I was like, wow, like that was kind of the key for me. It was
this is just another confirmation again, like you were not like focusing or pressuring yourself with the profits or with the accounts, like you were focusing on other things and stuff and thing. But the thing is, you were not like completely pressuring that trade. Oh, I must do this, I must get this and this amount of trades in. You were just kind of taking it a little bit easier, and then you just realized that, whoa, this account is at the payout threshold, oh, this account is at the threshold. So I feel like this is something great, because I'm starting to, not just now, but in the past couple of months or year, I'm starting to see the same way. Like if you can detach yourself by pressuring that particular funded account to get those profits, it will be so much easier to make those trades, like detaching yourself from the profit there.
Yeah. And then going, you hear a lot of traders say, go touch grass, so like taking the trade and then go touch grass. And I think for me, like the last month or two, I can't go touch grass because of snow, but like having like a hobby outside. And now this is gonna sound a little crazy, but like my hobby lately is going to the casino after I'm done trading in the morning. But I keep a small bankroll, things like that, and I'll go so I'll just get my trades in the morning, and then I'll go to the casino, I'll go to lunch, things like that during the day, and it just keeps me away from the screens. And
that is the cool lifestyle, man. Like your profession is making money, and when you're done, you're making money. That's so cool.
I don't make too much money at the casino, but I actually did last weekend. Got my first hand pay, which is when they can't pay you out in a casino ticket, like a casino ticket. They can't pay you out, so they have to come and hand pay you cash.
Wow.
And so yeah, it was a really big hand pay. But I keep a small bankroll, and that's it. It's not like I'm going crazy and throwing doing $500 blackjack bets or something. It's I just go. I like the atmosphere. I'll just go and hang out. I get free lemonade and grab lunch.
That is actually cool. Like playing in the casino, even as a hobby, and as you said, like you're keeping it tight, you're keeping it focused, and with a tight bankroll. But it also helps you to keep your focus on trading as well. Like you're not really letting loose on the money side, both on trading or on at the casino tables. But the thing is, maybe it can also help you with the trading as well to keep you in focus. Who knows? I mean, I never really. Yes, I was in casino a few times, but I can imagine that I actually heard somewhere. I don't know if you're playing poker or something else, but I did hear that, for example, professional poker players are actually quite good in trading. I don't know if that's true. I just heard it.
Yeah, I heard that too. And there are a few really good poker players on X who are also good traders. So it is interesting because there is that component of like bankroll management and like your drawdown
bankroll
management and emotional control. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah. It's I see a lot of similarities, like especially with the bankroll management, which is basically your drawdown right on your funded account. But yeah, I mean, it's just the point was just like having a hobby outside of trading. I mean, I've spent tens of, like you guys, I mean, I've spent tens of thousands of hours on these screens, like staring at them, and it gets to the point where it's like, do you want to be right about a trade, or you just want to make money, and it's like, I just want to pull money out of the market and then be done. Like, and
I'm actually glad that you say, I'm sorry to interrupt you there. I'm glad you said that you tens of thousands of hours you spent at the screen, because like I wanted to ask you, like, do you feel like all this experience and all this chart time, do you feel like you sit down and you have that extra intuition already when you're sitting like, okay, I think I know where this thing wants to go. I think I know, I'm not saying you're Neo from the Matrix, but I'm like, you sit down and okay, I think I know what's happening here. So you don't really need to overthink everything. I'm just trying to say, like, the intuition, that discretionary thinking, that extra gut feeling, like, developed through these tens of thousands of hours at the chart, like, you feel like it gave you more confidence with the market, or like you take some trades, I'm sorry, I can't speak today normally, but do you take more trades based on discretionary decisions, or like intuition, or do you feel that skill has developed over the past months or years? I would say so.
I mean, I think that, I think there's some, you see some trades, especially with NASDAQ, like it likes to do certain things, and you kind of can get some nice scalps off it or whatever. But for the most part, I try to stay pretty systematic. And then, like, with that one account that I'm trying to get like daily payouts on or whatever, like I'll trade a little discretionary on it, if that makes sense.
Obviously. And
like,
you just answered the question. So you have all these hours of screen time, and you still trading with your system, and you're not doing anything out of the box. You're just trading your system basically still.
Yeah, because the worst tilt days for me come from trading very discretionary. Like if the market's selling off 500 points or something like that, and I'm just trying to hop in on a short or whatever, like that's where the worst tilt days for me come in play. And then every time, like if I get smoked on a day like that, then I go, why I just go back. If I look at the first inside bar, it paid just fine, and sometimes
Fine. I have something so important to share with you.
No, there's nothing happened. Let's move on.
It's so important. Do you want to hear what it is?
No, what's up?
I won the debate!
Oh, let's go.
And now we need to see the cheer song right now, or the dance.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh my gosh!
So much.
Let's go.
Congratulations! Wow, this was what a month.
You guys, it was such a battle. I'm not kidding. Over the weekends, I'm like, how do I win this debate?
I was still sweating, Terry. Like, last chance, everybody, last chance, but I didn't make it.
Oh my gosh. Pine, did you vote for me today? I want to know.
Yeah, and all my 10 alt accounts.
I knew it. I told you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for voting for Tom and me and participating in this entire month of amazing, fun, lighthearted, serious debate topics this month. It was fun. It was really fun.
It was. I enjoyed it.
So congratulations, Terry. I did hop in a short off this Harami candle. This is another setup that I like to take.
Oh yeah.
I actually took it. I took it on stream last night and it worked really, really well. Actually, I'll go back and show you the trade on stream last night. Let's see. Let's just go. Oh yeah, right here. So you see all my lines marked up here when I was explaining it, but it's basically the same trade where we make a new high or make a new low of the session, and then it puts in one of these harami. I call it a harami candle. So in Japanese, it means pregnant. It's the body within the body of the previous candle, but it wicks up or below that candle. And what I like to do during the Globex open is fade the 5-minute ORB. So that's exactly what I did. Is I hopped in a long off this 5-minute harami candle, and I took it for profit on the test of the opposite side. So it actually broke both sides, because Terry had mentioned that through Edgeful that it breaks 84% of the time, the 5-minute on both sides. So both sides get broken 84% of the time of the 5-minute ORB. You just don't know when it's going to happen. So I try to wait for a setup, and that's
during
basically
Globex, right? During Globex.
Yeah, that's basically the setup I'm in right now. And it's basically a reversal candle, right? So we made a new high, it's rejected, it put in a 5-minute harami candle, so the body opened and it closed within the body of that previous candle. And then I would just go, I haven't really looked to see where I would go for a target or not, but oftentimes you'll see like the VWAP or something. If it's down here, then I'll go for that or shoot for that for a profit target. But I try to look for like a 1-to-2 or a minimum 1-to-1 off it. And it's a pretty good trade. So often during New York that you'll see like a candle like this on the 5-minute chart after it sweeps a high or a low will be the high or a low of the day during New York. It's crazy like how often that happens, but it presents a really good, nice trade. I'll actually, sometimes I'll take that trade and pass evals in one shot, or at least get to 50% or something like that, with a mini. It works really well. So we'll, just a shot, but I actually have a video on it if you guys want to check it out, and it doesn't, and like anything, it doesn't work 100% of the time. It's just, you just got to play the probabilities and trade small enough so you don't blow your bankroll in one shot. That's the key.
Oh yeah.
So
thank you for sharing that with us.
Yeah, that is actually
exciting.
That is very exciting. I think I might gonna dive into this more, because like the candle you're saying, the harami is like the those pin bar things.
Pin bar,
yeah.
yeah.
Pin bars. Yeah. So yeah, one of the, like, technically the oldest concepts, like these candlestick patterns, and they're definitely holding lots of information and lots of values. So yeah, it's actually really good info.
Yeah, and I think the key, the key with keeping your bankroll or drawdown, right, and not trading so large. And right now, the last month or two, especially with any of the metals, it's been so volatile, and people will come into my chat and then be like, I can't trade gold, like I just get smoked. And I'm like, well, you probably just oversized, you know, because it's just so volatile where, you know, if you're trading 1 or 2 micros on gold or silver, especially, it's quite manageable. But if you're trading a mini on silver, you know, just forget about it. You know, if you're in a 50K account and it goes against you, it could go against you just from the spread and practically blow your account, you know. And people are, you know, will say, well, I get smoked on the metals, but it's really just oversizing, because these accounts can be very small, you know, with a drawdown.
I mean,
Woo! I see chat is going bananas.
everybody's going bananas. What is happening there?
Because Tom, you get to pick someone.
I get to pick someone.
150K rapid account.
Okay. Yeah, I have an idea, by the way, for the chat. So it will be, I think, fair and square somewhat. I'll try to do my best. I think it should be, I have a few ideas for a riddle. How about that? I'm gonna put a riddle there. Riddle, and if you guys can get it, like the first good answer, then that's gonna be the winner. How about that? What do you think, Terry?
It's the first one. I wish we could do the wheel.
Let's wheel. Should we do a wheel? No, I don't know. No,
next time.
Yeah, let's not the first one. The third one with the good answer. The third one with the good answer. How about that?
Third. Okay.
Yeah, the third one.
And let me clarify. The third one using top chat or live chat. The tab at the top of chat, because it can be different.
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Using live chat, maybe live chat.
Slow mode is turned on. I don't know.
Okay, so up at the top of your chat, Tom, it'll say top chat, and then if you click on it,
okay, I'm gonna click live chat. Yeah, live chat.
Okay, me too.
Live chat. Okay,
I'll
live chat.
Look.
Yeah. Okay, so
the third person. Third.
Okay. I think I have some real good ones. So, okay. This will be the one. I'm going to paste it in the chat, and I'm going to read it out loud as well. So here we go, everybody. The third right answer is going to win the 150K account. So here it goes. I'm pasting it in and reading it now. I give you the power of a giant with the wallet of a scout. I can multiply your wins by 10, but I can also end your career with one bad move. What is that? That's going to be a tough one, I know.
Is it full porting?
I see a good answer already. I see a good answer already. I see a good answer. I see one. I see two good answers already. And I see the third one. The answer is leverage, guys. The answer is leverage. I see Alberto as third one. Let me help me confirm, but I think it's right because I'm scrolling the chat on the live chat. I see, let me count this. The first one was Manisha with leverage. The second one was Smooth Operator with leverage. And the third one on the live chat was Alberto. Yeah, I think it's Alberto. So congratulations.
Congratulations.
To Alberto. I'm going to copy your name and I'm going to put it to our chat in the backstage. Congratulations for the 150K account.
Amazing.
Alberto.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations. I do see, Alberto, a B-Check just dropped in chat, a form for you to fill out to claim the prize.
Yeah, congratulations. Thank you everybody by the way, for voting, for participating. This was such a great debate month all over. So, and congrats Alberto again.
Congratulations.
Awesome. So I got stopped out on that trade.
Oh yeah, it went up there.
It's kind of feeling like, now I don't know where the market's going to go, but it's kind of feeling like one of those one of those grindy Fridays. It's like it's starting to play out. But we know, who knows? If someone says they know where the market's going, then unfollow them. Yeah, I mean, it's just starting to feel like one of those Friday grinds, you know, where you can kind of get those. It wants to pick a direction and then just kind of slowly drifts. You know, that's kind of how it feels.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
And by the way,
who
I
knows?
also wanted to ask, like, did you completely there's a form already, everybody. So did you leave
wow.
the 1 minute chart like for entries, or are you sticking to the 5 minute all the time? Are you looking for something on lower time frames or something? Is there anything that you'll like, entries or context or whatever?
So recently I added the 1 hour chart onto my
Wow, the 1 hour. Okay.
yeah, just kind of take a look sometimes. And I do the same thing. I kind of look for inside bars and outside bars on the 1 hour, and it can kind of give me, you know, a direction in a way. Like if, you know, with this outside bar here, you know, it's like, well, maybe I'm going to look for shorts or something like that. So I've recently kind of started doing that, but no, mainly just the 5 minute chart. Yeah, just looking for, you know, 1 or 2 trades, 1 to 3 trades usually, and then that's it, and then I'm done. But I just want to say, like, before my time's up, is that like I am not an expert at the markets or anything like that, and you don't really have to be. It's just it's just that, like, the reason why I'm still around trading is because I just never gave up. Like, I never gave up trading, and there's never been a point where I said, well, I have to give this up. Like, I just kept grinding and grinding and grinding, and I did whatever I had to do. Like, I would go DoorDash, I would do Uber Eats, whatever I had to do to buy evals. And
dude, that is so, for me, this is so inspiring that you were so locked in on your goals, and you were that, just like you said, you did everything that you could to save some extra money, to not fall out of the trading, quote unquote, game from the trading profession, and you just got here. This is really awesome. You never lost your focus on your goals, man.
Yeah,
that is amazing.
Yeah, you just don't want to ever you know, and to trade full time. People ask me all the time, like, are you a full-time trader? And it's like, yes, I am. I've been full-time trader twice. It's a long story, but if you guys want to join my live stream, you know, I stream every single Globex Open, so 6 p.m. Eastern time. I'm on for a couple hours, so you guys can come join my YouTube and we'll talk about it. But it's a long story. But
Sunday through Thursday, right?
Yeah,
Right?
Sunday night through Thursday. You know, and you know, it's but like I said, it's just about not giving up. And the other thing is like, if you think you want to be a full-time trader, you know, everyone's different, but it really helps to have another income coming in too while you're trying to learn. Like, don't, like, not financial advice, but like, don't think like, I'm just going to quit my job because you got one payout and think like I'm going to be, you know, it's very, very, very difficult. So I don't want to make it like this is easy. It's very, very hard.
I think it's just inspiring, and I know that Mr. Zink is around the corner. But before we give the stage to Mr. Zink, I want to ask you, Pinetree, like, what would you say to someone who is like a fairly new trader and struggling with the evals, maybe even struggling to get funded, because you are an inspiration for everyone? And what would you say, because we have the same exact question, like, I'm struggling, guys, you need to help me. What would you say to those traders if they're struggling? What is there something?
Yeah, just take your time, especially passing evals. Like, really, like, you'll see so many people on social media, and will pass, you know, you'll see them passing, you know, evals in one day and and you think that you should be able to do that. Don't rush it. Like, really treat the eval like you would a personal live money account or something. Like, just take your time, practice your edge, practice the platform, you know. And I think that's like the key. Like, it's not what you see on Twitter or whatever like that. It's you know, just treat it. And then that way, when you go into funded, you're gonna just keep doing what you're doing, trade your edge.
I know.
There's so many edges out there, guys. You could trade ICT, you could trade initial balances, you can trade inside bars, you could trade. It doesn't really matter. It's just about keeping your bankroll, you know, your risk, and, you know, just sticking with your edge.
Perfectly said. Perfectly said. I love it. Absolutely.
Another Mainer coming up, a fellow Mainer.
Yes.
I think we're the only two Mainers that trade futures.
Mr. Zink is on deck, and he will be sharing his secrets to trading his IB strategy and how he has gotten so many payouts using that strategy. Please give him a very warm welcome. Thank you so much, PineTreeTrader, for
Thanks,
joining us this
everyone.
morning.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everybody.
Tom.
And have a great weekend, everybody. And let's welcome Mr. Zink. Let's see you guys next week. Cheers.
Bye, guys. Cheers.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing this fine day? We are, once the screen pops up here in a minute, we can get that up. We are about to get into a nice little IB trade here. Let me, well, anyway, good morning, everyone. How we doing? How we doing? Thank you for tuning in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I think my screen's sharing. We are coming up to the IB entry right here, right at 50%. Another perfect Friday to start off. Probably, you know what? Be a little risky today. Don't need to get the entry quite at, ideally it would have been nice to get it right at 50. 2 MES though to start. And then we're going to be looking for that IB high. So for SPY today, there is a little slippage on MES as well. So that was part of the reason that I kind of jumped in a little early there, already up a nice little $50 over the 5 accounts. Targeting the IB high as the IB low form first into the IB high. Let's get that long position drawn in here. Down to the 1 minute time frame. Chased it up a little tiny bit. Stop loss is at the IB low. Draw that out there. W's in the chat if you guys love the IB. Thanks for having me. I love that green number. I love those green numbers. Who doesn't? 6864 was the entry on that. Nice little snag there. And then also the reason I went with MES today and not M&Q, MES is pretty much right on that 50% line. I'll go back to the 15-minute time frame. Whoa, where'd my long position? There we go. There she is. Pretty much right on that 50% for MES. M&Q isn't even close. W, we don't love the IB, we love you. Thanks to everybody. Thank you. Yeah, how is everyone? Hopefully everyone's having a swell Friday, swell week, and you are not catching this nasty little flu, COVID, cold, whatever's going around. I would not wish that on anyone. This is terrible. I do not like it. Give me that full TP to start the Friday. Up about 75 to 80 right now, $70. Looking for it to go and snag that IB high at 68880. 6880, sorry, not 68880. That would be pretty nice. A little 1,000-point trade on 2 MES. Again, the reason I went with MES and not Qs is because the target is that IB high. If we had entered on M&Q right there, that would have been a pretty nasty risk reward. I mean, our entry would have been at best 24,926. So we're looking at like a 0.3, maybe 0.25 risk reward on that. Is that financial advice? No. Oh, that wasn't tagged to me. Never financial advice. Also, so we're going to have a little review while this trade's developing. If you guys have any questions for the IB, or if you just enjoy trading the IB in general, drop a 1 in chat. We will have some giveaways out during this segment as well, per usual. What we're looking for right now on the IB, so we're coming over to SPY. We're looking for the high to get taken, which is also right at London 50, another model that I trade. The low was formed first, 681.62. The high was formed second, 685.48. We're targeting the high because the low was formed first. If you trade ICT, if you trade breaker blocks, change and save delivery, this was also, I believe, if I'm misspeaking here, Mr. Zink will also have another form this segment. Yes, we will. I believe this was also a signal for a liquidity sweep below previous day's low, targeting up to, probably not up to previous day's high. That would be miraculous, but we'll see. 112 on the trade right now. I am going to go ahead and move that to break even. So no risk on this trade right now. Another 3 points. Keep going. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Beautiful. I'm allergic to taking full TPs. Beautiful win on the IB to start the stream. W's in the chat if you guys were able to learn a little bit from the IB right there. That was probably the fastest trade that we've had on it for a long time. That was 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Another beautiful start to the segment. Same exact thing that we did last Friday. 2 Fridays in a row. Just barely missed full TP there. Actually, scratch that. I misspoke. I drew it incorrectly. It did hit full TP. Full TP on the IB met, and Q's just barely missed it. Missed it by about 5 cents. So we did chase it up a little bit. WIB. Trade is complete. Oh boy, that was a bad one. I am a little sick right now, so my voice will be a little tainted. But WIB, that was a 5-minute trade. 5-minute trade. We got out at, draw it over a little bit more here. One more candle over. Thank you. So we got out right there. Entry was, come on, move down a little bit for me. There you go. That was the risk reward to it. So it was another negative RR on that trade. Either way, another $140 times 5 accounts. Nice little 680 to start, or not start, to end the week. Does that end your day? Most likely, yeah. I mean, well, I'm gonna have some education on the IB for the rest of the segment, because a little surprise for you guys, the IB does work during Globex, not Globex. So if we go over to MNQ, these are the trades I took last night on the IB, because it does work during the Asia Open as well as the 6 p.m. Open, 6 p.m. ET. Was a little messy last night, so forgive me. And I'll talk about why, Abhishek, I took MES today instead of NQ. But it does, it's almost riding that full TP now, by the way. I guess it hasn't quite taken it. The high that we just made was 685.47. The IB high itself, 685.49. So it missed by 2 cents. Missed by 2 cents on that. Anyway, so for the Globex IB, Globex, probably saying it wrong, but you guys get the point. Already a crazy bounce on those rabbit accounts. Yeah, we are stacking them up. That's why I have the dashboard open as well. We'll take a little look into that here soon. I did just start those. I started these rabbit accounts 8 days ago. Let me refresh here. So these were started on, I don't remember where I started the evals. I think it was back on maybe February 12th. But anyway, this has been 8 days of trading, and I am now qualified for those daily payouts on there. Beautiful dashboard update. These are the stats for the IB right here. I have been sizing up a little bit. Let me resync that. I've been sizing up a little bit on it, mainly because MES, I've been taking 2 to 4 contracts at night. I've also been taking quite a few more contracts, and I'm going to break down why. Now we're finally getting back to this point. For the Globex IB, your range is 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. EST. We're looking at the 6 p.m. low that formed first last night, and then the high was formed second. The range on the entire IB from last night, Globex, was 24,953 up to 25,37, 36. This one was as much of a sweat as it could have been last night because I did add in a little bit more than I probably should have. And it missed the stop loss by a whopping half of a tick. Missed the stop loss by half a tick last night. And then I ended up going to bed at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. So I just exited the trade right before I went to bed. It did end up hitting the full TP. Missed it by a point at 25.35 and then finally hit it at midnight. So if you do not trade New York, you can also trade the IB during Globex. Same range, 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock. If the low forms first, you target the high. If the high forms first, you target the low. The same thing for London session. And obviously, we all trade the New York IB, which is my favorite one. That's the preferred IB that I trade. Going over to Qs again. So Abhishek, you asked, why did I take it, or I'll just answer why I took it on NQ instead of ES. If that wasn't your question, I apologize. The reason I took the entry on ES and not NQ, look at the difference that we would have had on the risk reward. So ES was pretty much right at 50%. We are officially getting the IB break to the high, by the way. There it goes. IB high taken. So I ended up missing maybe $10 on that trade. Not worried about that. IB high taken on Qs as well. 4 for 4 in the trades with the IB this week. So thanks for your knowledge. Yeah, the IB worked fantastic this week. So I got a nice short yesterday after the IB broke. So I'm a fraud there. The long that I had on Wednesday, so I did end up losing on ES on Wednesday because of a slippage wick. It was a bunch of bull, but nothing I could have done about that. It was a $90 loss that I took on Wednesday, and then I went right over to NQ, took the longs on NQ, ended up making 490 back. So I ended up being up with fees about 402, 392 to 402 on the day. No trade on Tuesday, and then a really nice short on Monday to start the week. So it was about 4 for 5 this week. I did take one loss on MES, and the only reason I took that loss on Wednesday, I'll go over to MES from Wednesday here. Let's go to the 15-minute time frame. MES on Wednesday. This was ridiculous. It had a 2.5 point slip on Wednesday. So we slipped down 2.5 points, 6929. It never ended up hitting 6929. It went to 693.5, so a 1.5, sorry. But that's a 1.5 of slippage that never happened. I got stopped out on MES. ES ended up staying in the trade. I believe Ash was in that trade. It's not the inside bar, it's the initial balance. That is correct. Rapid plan with 20% off and profit split of 90-10 for new and existing. Use code YouTube. No activation fee, 100K max payout requirement. Promo ends today at 4:59. So if you guys are interested in getting these rapid accounts, these are what I have. I have 5 of the rapids. These are fundeds. So that was some real money that we just ended up making with the IB today. Not only was it real money, but that was a 5-minute trade. 5 minutes on that entry. Starting the stream off strong. Going back over to the dashboard, I should be able... No, I'm going to be $70 off. But this will be a nice little payout locked in on MyFundedFutures, probably on Monday. Again, these are the stats for the IB down here. The other thing that I want to add in, and this is probably where I get the most questions about like passing evals, Do I trade fundeds differently? No, I trade the accounts the same. Same setup, same methodology. The only difference is I might size up to 4 MNQ if I would only take 2 MNQ on a funded account. That's my preference. I think that everyone should trade the accounts with the same respect, regardless of what phase they're in. And then also, for your trades, Tuesday, great example. Tuesday's range was 599 up to 610, just about 609. So it's a 10-point range on Tuesday. Monday as well. Monday, I caught a continuation of that downside. And if you can see on my stats, that was my biggest trading day on these accounts. That's not because I'm trying to make $800 on a day like Wednesday this week, where our range was maybe 200 points. Capitalize on the days where the market gives you the movement. So the market moved on Monday. It went from 608 all the way down to 599. So an $11 move. Nope, that's not right. $9 move down, sorry. With an entry at the IB, just below IB 50. That was my biggest day because I did size up a little bit, but the market also presented like a 250-point continuation to the downside that I managed to catch most of the move on. So again, you're taking advantage of when the market moves. Yesterday, had I gotten an entry, that also should have been probably a pretty large day. As you can see, it was one of the smaller days on this P&L chart. And then Tuesday as well. Tuesday was also a pretty difficult entry on the IB, but smaller win on that part. Do you copy trade? Yes. Yes, all 5 of these accounts are copy traded. Balance is up to 4,534. Distance to drawdown 2,434. Not too much else to. We broke the IB already on both Qs and SPY. Let's go and check gold. Gold should also go and take that IB high coming up here. If you guys didn't know, the IB also works with individual stocks. So Tesla probably targeting the high as well, 407. Take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA will be targeting the high at 182. Gold targeting the high at 41. And then we'll go and look at the Dow. The Dow formed the high first into the low. I almost never trade it on YM. This one would technically be targeting the low. So especially now that we've broken the IB on Qs and SPY, the Dow might drag them down a little bit. Maybe. Please God about dealing with trailing drawdown. I wouldn't really worry about it. If you're sizing appropriately, the trailing drawdowns shouldn't really affect you too much. I'm now out of the trailing drawdown. It is kind of a pain when you're in the trailing drawdown because you can't really let your trades run all that much. With sizing, for most of my trades being 1 to 4 MNQ now, 1 to 3 MNQ, or like 2 to 6 MES, the trades off of the IB, they're all 1-to-1, but it has a very high win rate. I'd have to lose 8 to 12 trades in a row to blow the accounts because I'm sized appropriately. For the IB indicator, you can go and add any of the orb indicators. And then the one that I use is the Edgeful IB. Edgeful IB indicator. Question from Bray. Sorry, I missed that. Do you draw out the IB range on TradeAvate? Yes. Yes, I do. How do you draw out the IB range on TradeAvate? You go down to Drawing Tools on the left-hand side and go to Fibonacci Retracement. Draw that anywhere on your chart. Double-click on the Fibonacci Retracement and make sure that you only have the 50, which is your 0.5, and then 100, which is your 1. Those are the only ones that I have activated. And then to change the color scheme on those, you click on this, and you can add in whatever color you want. There you go, Goku. X-winner is Goku. Congratulations. I think he just won a giveaway from me, too. He's on a hot streak recently. It looks like YM is going to be dragging SPY and Qs down the morning. Let's see if gold ends up going and breaking that high. If you guys have any questions on the IB, this is where you get the information for it. This has been my trading model for, not my trading model. I'm not claiming the IB. This is what I've been trading, I should say. The IB has been around since the 1980s. So I get questions all the time regarding, like, Mr. Zink, you've been posting the IB on social media. It's going a little viral. Do you worry that it's going to stop working? No, it's been around since 1980. Peter, I can never pronounce his last name. Peter Steinelbach, something like that. Peter initial balance breakout. Let's see. There you go. Peter Steinelmeyer. He invented it in the 1980s, and it is the 9:30 to 10:30 opening range. He's the one that invented the IB. I did not create the IB. I just use it. And I have no worry about it stop working. I have no worry about it not working because it's been around for so long. M&Q and MES have to be in sync to trade the IB, correct? Correct. There is no IB short right now. Also, gold just flew right through its IB. So there's another win for that. 3 for 3 across these assets today. Gold, SPY, and QQQ. We'll go and look at the Dow again. This one's technically targeting the downside. Again, I don't really ever trade YM. And then you can also do the same thing on IWM. This one is also targeting the downside. No shorts on the IB. We already got our trade out. The long entry, I kind of disappeared there because I was in and out so fast. But 5 minutes, that's the IB trade right there for today. How early do you enter on Globex? I entered last night. It was a little early, I will add. Last night I entered at... What was my first entry? 6... Oh, that's not right. I want to say it was like 6:42 was when I took the first entry. I added in another 2 at 7:15. I want to add as well. This trade was up $122. I didn't move my stop loss up to break even. I didn't adjust my stop loss at all. So I likely should have secured it at 120, and then maybe I could have got some more trades after that. There was a lot of luck that the IB did not break the low last night, but that also goes into trusting the data and trusting the trade. This is a great example of the trade's valid until it's not. You go into every trade with a assigned stop loss and take profit. This one did not hit the assigned stop loss, so I remained in the trade. And again, the only reason I ended up getting out was because it took all the way until midnight to break. Hey, Mr. Zink, if the whole setup is built around the first New York opening hour, why do you chart the previous day in London 50? Because those also add in confluence to it. Previous day's 50 gave us a bearish bias today. We rejected right at 4 a.m. I was sound asleep, so no trade there from me, obviously. Bearish bias, trend is overall down. That's why I chart the previous day's 50. If price is above previous day's 50, you're bullish on the day. If price is below previous day's 50, you're bearish on the day. Yesterday, for previous day's 50, excuse me, we opened and free fell below previous day's 50, so price was bearish, and we maintained bearish price action for the entire day. And then for London 50, and I wanted to go over this on SPY here. London 50, you can see how hard we rejected, and that's another reason I think we're probably done with the continuation up. If anything, with us also being gap down 0.6%, I do not expect us to go and fill the gap from today. Probably just going to pit her out like this for the day. London 50, you can see how hard we rejected. So that almost prevented me from getting in the IB earlier. But then I kind of said, screw it, I'm just trusting the IB for today, and it worked out. Which IB indicator are you using on TradingView? You guys can use any orb indicator. These are the two that I use. You can see them in the top left. You can use any orb indicator and set the time. Instead of the first 15 minutes, you can set it from 9:30 to 10:30 for the first hour, and that will give you the same range. Or you can use your skills and you can go and draw it manually using the GAN box, which I was told yesterday it's pronounced GAN. I'm still going to pronounce GAN because that's what I've always said. I'm dying on that hill. You can use your GAN box. Make sure that you have the weak magnet activated, and that will automatically snap to where the low is or the high, whatever wick you're looking for. And then you have your high there. Drag it out to the right, and that is the same. You can get rid of that indicator. That is your IB right there. That's how you get the IB with the IB 50. My profits are gone. Not today. Not today. Not the gone box. I'm sorry. I'm always gonna say gone. I think T Trades told me that it was gone. Not putting the blame on him. I am 26. I should have been able to know what the correct pronunciation was. But I will always say gone. Unfortunately, I hate to say it. How many trades do you take per week approximately? Well, today, I did trade sloppy last night. I'm at, for actual entries, I'm at 6 for today. For overall trades, this is just 2 trades for today. So that long on Globex last night, and then the long just now on MES right here. Those are the only 2 trades I've taken. Technically, I have taken more entries. So if you count the entries, I'm at 6 for the day. If you just count the trades, I'm at 2. What is your entry strategy for the IB? Entry model for the IB is as close to 50% as you can get. So again, the IB is the first hourly open. So you have your low form first. If the low forms first, you're targeting the high. If the high forms first, you're targeting the low. The entry model, your best possible entry on the IB is going to be at 50%. It's a 1-to-1 risk reward. I'm looking for it to get down to 50%. Now, the reason that I took it on MES and not MNQ today, where was MNQ? If we had taken the same entry, so our entrance was at our entry, entrance, what am I saying? Our entry was at 10:33, which I think we got the same time on the entry last Friday. If anyone wants to fact check that for me, I think we got in at 10:33 as well. If we had taken that same trade at 10:33 and go and slap our long position on here. So where's the 10:33 candle? Let's say we got the best possible entry in the wick low of that 10:33 candle. Take profit was at the high. Stop loss would have been at the low. That's a 0.46 risk reward. Now, if we go over to MES, same trade, same time frame. This trade was 0.73. So that's the reason that I took the trade on MES and not MNQ, because just looking at it from a number standpoint, 0.46 risk reward versus a 0.73 risk reward. It makes more sense for us to take the asset that is closer to the 50% because it's ultimately a 1-to-1. Do you only trade the IB stat or do you also trade secondary strats? I've pretty much only traded the IB. Now, the London 50 I do use. I've really refined my trading model, or the way that I trade, a lot over the past 6 months. I no longer take trades during the first 15-minute candle. I don't think that's important. I think that you're more so guessing on that first 15-minute candle which way price is going to go because of how violent the wicks are. Today is a great example. If you were in a long bias for that opening candle, let's say you entered right at 603, you would have probably immediately gotten stopped out, especially with trailing drawdown. It wicked all the way up to 604 and then wicked right back down to 602. So that's an 80-point wick in 2 minutes off that first 15-minute candle. I no longer trade the first 15-minute candle. For London 50, I don't really take entries off of London 50 anymore. I take more so of a bias off London 50. So the London 50 bias, if it's over London 50, I'm targeting up to previous day's 50 or London high. And if it's under London 50, I'm bearish. So I pretty much just use the IB. And again, the IB also works during Asia session for Globex. So you can take the same trade from 6 to 7, and then that gives you a bullish or bearish bias. Last night, targeting the high, targeting the low. For MES last night would have been targeting the low because the high was formed first. Where is that 6 o'clock move from last night? There we go, coming up. There we go. So there's 6 o'clock last night. And again, for anyone asking about how do I mark out the levels, you go to drawing tools, Fibonacci retracements. Last night we formed the high first and then the low at 605. And unfortunately, it ended up making equal highs. So that does not count for a new IB high. I had to double check that last night. SPY ended up breaking its IB low. Almost dragged Q's down to it last night as well. And then Q's managed to get saved by half a point. MES was pushed all the way back up and ended up going and taking the IB high at midnight as well. Might have been closer to 10. No, 11. So it took the IB high at 11. So I take, and you can see all of them drawn on my chart right now. These are all the IBs that I've taken. Everyone that I've drawn out for however long, the past 2-3 weeks. These are all the IB trades I've taken. Just draw the Fibonacci level on there, wait for it to hit 50%, and then you go from there. The rapid accounts are, they're not bad. They are probably one of the more difficult accounts with MyFundedFutures. Definitely because of the trailing intraday drawdowns. It's not for everyone, but if you have faith in your trading model, as much as I do with the IB, and your size appropriately, the trailing intraday drawdown shouldn't affect you at all. Especially once you get out of that threshold where you don't have to worry about the drawdown. Again, stops at 2,000. Once you're over that threshold, you don't have to worry about the trailing intraday drawdown. But the reward to having trailing intraday drawdown is that you get daily payouts. So come tomorrow or when the dashboard updates after hours today. Unfortunately, if I made another $70-ish, $78, I would be able to take a payout after hours today. Is what it is. My goal for these accounts is to take 20 to 30,000 out. So I'm going to try to ride these up to 6 to 8,000 for the balance, and then I'm going to look to take a payout, which will be 6,000 per account. So I'm going to try to take out. So 30,000, or I'll take 4,000 out, which would be a 20K payout. I use New York time frame, what time we mark London and Asia IB. Asia IB is 6 to 7, and London is 3 to 4, or 3:30 to 4:30. I'm not entirely familiar with what London session is. I'm sound asleep during that time, so I won't ever trade it anyway. Can you please show how to draw London 50? Absolutely. So London 50. Delete that. London 50, use your gone box. Weak magnet activated. Tag the low or the high. The low was formed at 8:30. Drag it out to the right. There's your London 50 right there. Any reason you didn't enter after the 1018 pullback on MES IB earlier? I tried, Teza. I was a minute too late to putting the limit order in. I did have the limit buy set at, so the trade looked like this earlier. I had the limit buy set right there, and I had the limit sell for the stop, or the sell stop. This was a slippage wick again. If we go over to ES, and let me make sure I delete this so I don't get filled on accident by some freak event. If we go over to ES. I hate how TradeBait does this. It's so clanky. ES, you can see we got pretty close, but this missed that 50% by, you can see a little teeny tiny gap right there, and it's a lot easier to see on SPY. That's again the reason that I chart on SPY and trade on MES, because of slippage. MES gives you inaccurate data. Thank you for the link, Abhishek. Follow Mr. Zink on YouTube and X. Yeah, if you guys want to learn anything else on the IB outside from this stream, I do talk about it religiously on my socials. Thank you for the link on those. So if IB is bearish, you wait for 50% retracement, enter short. Yes, that's correct. Today was bullish, so I waited for it to get as close as possible to 50% and then look for a launch up from there. Ooh, very nice. Nothing else on SPY and Qs right now. If you guys are enjoying the IB content, if you're enjoying looking at the IB, drop a 1 in chat, drop a W in chat. Oh, I just saw the stream. Let me actually see if I can drag it. That fill it up a little bit more. Hopefully. Yeah, that's a little better. Sorry about that. I would have extended my window a little earlier. That looks better. Beautiful. Which initial balance do you choose in TradingView? There are several. They should all be the same. Especially when you draw down 500 but the balance is positive, your crazy mind to start to kick in. Yeah, it's definitely an emotional thing. No other trades on the IB for today because it's already broken. The IB stat itself and why I gravitated towards this model so much. The IB itself has a 97% chance of breaking every single trading day. Only 3% of the time, and this is over the past 5 years, I'm sure it's much longer than that as well. Over the past 5 years, the IB only has a 3% chance of not breaking. Doesn't mean it's a 97% win rate, but it means that you have a 97% chance that you hit the high or the low hit within the first hour. That being said, we have to figure out how to enter longs or shorts to target those levels, and that's why we use the IB with whether the low or the high form first. It's called the IB by rejection. IWM, definitely going to melt down. Let's go and check the Dow again. The Dow is probably going to hang out here all day, isn't it? Let's go back over this window. I stretched the screen to fit the IBF IB fail. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Vlad. Which initial bounce? Already answered that one. Sorry. Can you review today's London with London today, the opening candle, the highest? You can check today's. We can try. I think I looked at it earlier and it failed. So we have our London low. Good. So London low formed at 315. London high formed at 415. Even if it's 330, it was still form the high there. High formed first, and then the low. This one broke immediately, so you wouldn't have had a trade off of it. Fortunately, no trade. Just ended up breaking immediately. I don't trade London, so it's not something that I'm very familiar with. Can you please break down the review and MGC you took today? I didn't take any MGC. I haven't traded gold for months now since it was restricted. Same IB trade on that. Low form first into the high. Entry would have been at 50%, which hit right at 1030. And then your target would have been up to 5258. This one would have been about 14 points. So 140 per micro on gold. It's important to understand how powerful micros are as well. So if you find yourself struggling with the trailing intraday drawdown on the rapid accounts, try sizing down for a couple of weeks if you're trading on these accounts. For today's example, that 1 MES or 2 MES that we took, sorry. 2 MES, $140 over 5 minutes. That equates to the same as 1 MNQ. So if we had taken 1 MNQ right at the 50, the range on the IB was 110 points today. So that's $220 had we gotten the entry at 50% of the IB. 110 from 24,889 up to 24,997. That's $220 on 1 micro for MNQ. Even if you move that up to 5 MNQ, that's $1,000 risk reward for this trade. Trading 2 minis seems a little ridiculous, or 3 minis or 4 minis on a 50K account with trailing intraday drawdown. If you're in a mini or 2 minis and that trade goes up 20 points, that's a $400 move. And then let's say it wicks back down 400, you're technically going to be down 800 on your account because of the trailing intraday drawdown. Micros are definitely the way to go, or at least limited size. The 50K account, you have 2,000 to work with. That's not very much, especially if you're going to be trading 5 minis, or 5 micros to a full mini. Make sure you guys are dropping a thumbs up on the stream if you're enjoying the segment. If you guys are enjoying the IB, let me know. Drop another 1 in chat. I will be live again next Friday. Hopefully we go 2 for 2 on these Fridays. I think we've gone 3 for 3 actually. For last week's IB, we're going to go and review that real quick as well. What was the date for last Friday? 20. Where is 220? Okay, there we go. So we had our IB low form first last Friday. Into the IB high, drag that out to the right. We had the entry on MES. I'm on MNQ, dang it. We had the entry on MES, but you can see we still got that 50% retracement, 24,878, then right up to 25,81. IB remains goated. IB is goated. IB remains goated, always. Is the current one still valid to trade the high? No, because it's already broken. The IB is already broken. Ooh, another one. Pro account promo. New users 50% off. Existing users 30% off. Unlimited uses. Reveals at discount. Price code YouTube. Those are the accounts that you can get a 100K payout on one account. If you guys are interested, that is the pro account promo. Thank you, Avishek. Mr. Squeaky. Yeah, I know. I know. I had a good 2 weeks there, and then this sickness got me. I hate it. The tea is helping, though. Tea is helping. Which is your preferred plan? I like the rapid accounts. Those are the ones I have. I have 5 of the rapids. I've been trading these for 8 days now. Even though they do offer daily payouts, I'm not really worried about rushing it. That's another thing that you guys should overcome as well. Rushing payouts is what's going to cause you to blow many of your accounts. So if you see an account like the rapid account with MyFundedFutures that offers daily payouts, and you're, instead of realizing that that's just another 5 accounts that you're trading, if you look at it and say, I can get a payout today, so I'm going to go and risk the entire account, either make 2,000 or lose 2,000. I either lose the account or I get to the point that I can take a payout today. That's probably going to lead to more blown accounts than you'd be able to handle. Why do you like the rapid? I like it because there's no consistency requirement. There's no minimum requirement for, because it's daily payouts, even though I'm not taking advantage of the daily payouts, there's no qualifying trading day. So I don't have to make $100 or $150 or $200 for it to qualify as a trading day. There's no minimum profit requirement on the trading day. There's no consistency. So I can make 800 on a day. I can make 150. It's all the same. And then really just the account in general, it's another 50K account to trade. I like the rules that they have. These are the only 3 rules right here. 1 day between payout requests. Oh, man. 1 day between payout requests. 2,100 for a buffer. And then minimum requirement for 500. Really, there's only 2 rules. The IB strat is as simple as can be for the most part. Yes, absolutely. I'm going to only trade the IB for a week and see what the results I can get. It's got the claw on your voice. Yeah, I got the whatever's going around right now. I'm just now, hopefully I'm getting over it. I think my fever broke last night. But whatever sickness is going around, it's got me. After I got off stream yesterday, I could barely talk. My voice is so raspy. So this is a large improvement from last night. I did almost reach out to Ash and ask him to cover for me today. Glad I didn't, because the IB ended up being crazy good. If you guys have any other questions on the IB, shoot them my way. You can also go for IB extensions. I don't trade this, but if you like trading the afternoon session, or if you like trading into that power hour move, the IB also has extension levels. So that's standard deviation levels that you can play for an extension. These ones usually don't hit. We rarely hit anything over 0.5. So 1.5, unless there's news, those almost never hit. Typically after the IB's broken, you have a move like what we had yesterday, where the IB low got taken, and then we kind of just pittered out for the rest of the day. Same exact thing that we did on kind of Monday. Monday, not so much. Oh, MyFundedTV form. 4 accounts there up for grabs. Be quick. Very nice. As I was saying, after you usually break the IB, especially with the IB being as large as it is these past couple of days, once the IB is broken, you usually just don't do any movement for the rest of the day. You have some moves up and down. For the most part, you just chop within the IB. So that's why most of my trading days end after the IB is taken. Great example for today. Overall trend's going to be down. Even though we did take longs to the IB high from yesterday's open, overall trend is down until we can go and take a higher high. Our current trend is right there, right here. That's our trend for today. So until we get out of that, probably no extensions. We'll be lucky if we get up to previous day's 50, which is at 609.80, also London high. Excuse me. What's the first video you should watch? Really, whatever. I do have playlists for the IB. So if you're interested in checking that out, thank you for the link on that. Abhishek. Lovely day today it was a great day today. Do you use any other confluences? Not really, no. I think the more that you have on your chart, the more bogged down you're going to get. If I could, this is all I would have in my chart. I rarely use support resistance levels unless they're the higher time frame ones. This is all I have in my chart, and you can see that clearly on TradeAvate as well. My chart is only one marked Fibonacci level, and that's it. How many contracts would you advise? I wouldn't advise anything, but what I trade is I usually do 1 to 2 minis. Not minis, not 1 to 2 minis. I usually do 1 to 2 micros. If you want to manipulate these contracts in your benefit, MES is typically half the risk of 1 MNQ. So if you want to risk, and if you guys have ever traded CFDs, very similar to how those work. If you want to risk $100 in the trade and MNQ made a 100-point range, so that risk is going to be $200, almost every time MES will be exactly half the risk. So for today's example, it was a 20-point range on MES, which one MES, 20 points, $5 a point, $100 risk. One MNQ, it was 110 points, so it's a $220 risk. So if you want to manipulate the contracts in your favor, you don't want to risk $220, go and trade one MES. I usually like to risk about $200 a trade now because I've built this buffer down here. So I'll go with 2 MES. Also depends on the range. Last night I took 2 MNQ because the range was only 80 points. So it was a 40-point move from the IB 50 to IB high or IB low. So my risk last night was 160 on 2 MNQ. 1 MNQ risking 80. It's not too bad. Going to check out the playlist later. Good stuff. Thank you. Thank you. 4 ticks minimum, that's all. Yeah, 4 ticks is only 1 point or 2 points on MES. So unless you're really scalping, only taking a 1-point trade on M&Q is probably pretty, even if you slap your stop loss at break even, as long as it's a point above, you're fine. I do not trade gold, Fernando, so I don't have the stats on it for Asia. 1 point, you're good to go. Yep. Any props with insane scalping rules run far away? MyFundedFutures rules actually make sense. Absolutely. Absolutely. So we are with 2 IB trades today. I'm going to be ending the day with 346 over 5 accounts. These are all funded accounts. Total balance 4,500, or distance to liquidity 4,534, distance to drawdown 2,434. These accounts took me about 8 days to get to this balance, and that is right here on the dashboard. Very clean. You can also sync this real time. Obviously, I haven't taken any more trades. If I want to go to the percent amount, see what my risk is per trade, there you go. If I want to go to dollar amount, there you go right there. These update real time as well. Sorry, not real time. These update after close. This updates real time. So my net profit, 2,523, max drawdown $100 because that is $100 over what the starting balance was. This is the current equity curve. in no rush to get a payout with these accounts. And because I'm in no rush, it's actually going faster than I would have anticipated. What was my sizing on the $800 day? The sizing that I had on the $800 day was, I think, 3 or 4 MNQ. But what's important to note is that $800 day that I had, this was the price action we had on that day. We had a $2 back-to-back $2 drops in the 15-minute time frame. So I caught probably 75% of the drop after the IB was taken. A little bit of luck, I will add, that I was in those shorts still. And then you can note that the days that are my lower profits, so like the 206, the 183, the 153, these days are the ones that the IB did not really, we didn't really have much movement for the IB. Tuesday, I did get an entry on it, but it was late. Might have been on MES. So let the market decide how big your profit's going to be for the day. Did you scale in, or was it just one entry? I believe I scaled in. Excuse me. As soon as this turns green for me to take the payout, I'm going to take it. So I'm not worried about the buffer. This will be a $2,500 payout if I make another $70 on these accounts. 78. But I'm not going to push it to go and make the 78. I'm just going to let it happen probably next Monday. As I just said, though, I would like to take like a $20,000 to $30,000 payout on these accounts if I could. I apologize about the voice today, everyone. Hope you get well soon, Zing. Thank you. Thank you. Me too. I'm more annoyed with my voice than you guys are, probably. Not being able to talk sucks. Awesome. Thank you for clarifying and how you trade different days with different action. Absolutely. Yesterday was another good example, too. I didn't really, you can see for the price action yesterday, I had 187 profit for the day. That was only because I traded, might have been MES. I think I traded it after the IB broke, so it wasn't the IB trade itself, but I did not see an entry model from that yesterday. And that's the reason that it was such a low profit day. Kind of stunk a little bit. Wrapping up on the segment again, I will be live next Friday, same time. Hopefully we take another banger on the IB. If you guys enjoyed the segment, if you enjoyed the stream, drop a 1 in chat. Drop WIB if you love trading the IB. Next up, we have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. Thank you guys for having me, as always. I will see all of you next Friday. Peace out.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know, legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and Methodical Man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. Caught a little bit of some profits today.
Little profits. Nothing wrong
How
with
about
that.
you?
Yeah, we traded pretty well this morning, so.
Good.
We
I had a hard
all-
time kind of finding that bounce. I was initially bearish, but once we kind of got that bounce, I found that spot long. So I'm
Yeah.
technically still long in one account in the orb. I took one off earlier. Just, I don't know. Probably shouldn't have. Did. So I'm in the MNQ long from 24,912, looking for 25,3975.
Gotcha.
So there's that trade still kind of working. We'll see if that one works out or not. The other one I basically trailed out manually.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
And then initially I had taken the ES. Where were we? Yeah, we're looking down here. We're kind of watching the 68.50, and when we got a nice move off of there, I just marketed it in. And then when we started forming this range up here from like 68.65 up to 75, I was playing this a little bit too.
Very nice. Yeah, I actually longed ES at 69.70.
Nice. You played for the good team today.
Yeah, 69.70 to 75.
Probably 68.70.
Oh yeah, 68.70.
I like a good 69 too. We lost that.
We did pass an eval on that. And
Let's
then,
go.
Yeah, let's go eval. But I'm
slow and steady on my evals this week.
I am looking to take a previous day close short up here potentially for 10 points.
All right, where's that at for you?
25.028.75.
Ooh, almost there. You know, Mr. Zink was losing his voice. Did he get you sick?
I don't know. I woke up this morning with my throat very, very dry and sore. So
Oh no, not for the weekend. I'm ready to weekend. I got my energy. I'm ready to go.
Luckily, we have some very nasty cough drops. Not the cough drops are supposed to be like tasty, but these are extra nasty.
A better flavor, huh?
They're extra nasty.
Are they
Anything
working?
that says Vapo Cool should probably avoid.
Okay, so, noted.
Yeah, Mr. Zink passed it through the mic. Perfect. But yeah, it's no big deal. But yeah, I mean, it's not like I don't feel bad or anything. It's just the voice. So we've been getting these SMTs all morning, and then they just don't do anything, right?
I was watching that. I don't like them. That's why I don't like them on the lower time frame. I was kind of watching to see if we got one setting up on the 5-minute, and we did, and that one still didn't do anything. Did you try to take any of them yet?
No, not really. The gap fill at 6899 up there on ES kind of leads me to believe we're probably going to push up to 25,100. We got relative equal highs off by one tick on the NQ up there at 25,099. See, I got them marked out up there. So, and that's also the overnight high.
I see that too. I think we could definitely keep drifting. I've been watching the VIX all day. The VIX has been, that's the wrong chart. The VIX has been trending lower all morning. So as long as this keeps doing this, well, ever since this little move when I was looking for a short, once we got into this trend, I was like, nope, shorts are off. We're looking for longs. That hasn't changed. And I also have, I don't think it's on this chart. No, but the cumulative delta has been trending up all day as well. So both of those just keep supporting the longs. There probably is a short coming up here at some point for scalping. But because I'm in profit and everything and it's Friday, I just want to be real sure before I try to do anything like that.
Well, I'll show you what I was looking at too this morning. And the reason why I was watching the bottom of the 4-hour gap. So we would have had an inversion on the 4-hour if we closed below 865. And price just didn't do it. We had a dirty close at 10 a.m. and it just didn't do it. And that at that point, I was kind of like,
ooh, look at that.
You just kind of shrug your shoulders and you don't really know which way price is going to go at that point. So, and obviously it started going back up. And
yeah, we've made a new high on ES now.
The closer that we've gotten to the gap fill, the more I believe that that's the draw. So, but.
And all of this keeps us in this range. So all week I've been talking about this range, 68.50 to 69.20. And I know as day traders, it gets like, why would we be watching these higher time frame ranges? But they end up being the best ones to play. So there we are, just inside of that range again. So that's why we were kind of watching for that bounce down there, depending on how this area reacted. If we'd gone just straight up higher into the 68.80s and then rejected, I would have been more in favor of that short setup, but that's not what it did. It kind of drew lower and then started trending back higher. So
yeah, I think I'm about to start scalping this range here. I'm going to start up because I do think that we're going higher. So I'm going to start just taking some 10-point scalps off these EMAs as we pull back into them. So let's go ahead and try one here. This is still top-ish in the range, but I'm pretty comfortable just adding into this, and we'll just stop out if we get below the VWAP. So just look for a little 10-point scalp. Nothing crazy.
All right, let's get it.
Let's get it. We do have the SMT at the high, but they just been getting broken all day.
Yeah.
So
We're just ignoring those now.
Yeah, I'm ignoring those until we get through the open price, and then if we kind of create one there, then maybe we'll pay attention to it. But until then, I think it's okay.
I've still been watching the SPY gap too. I didn't measure this, but we're roughly halfway through the SPY gap. And why that's important is if we're looking at the S&P 500, this is the major ETF that supports it. So I have regular trading hours turned off so we can see those gaps when the biggest volume is on the biggest ETF for the S&P 500. So that is that gap. We don't always fill them right away. Sometimes it takes a little bit, but they do like to fill, and we're about halfway through that one right now, so we can watch to see if we continue squeezing today too. That could happen.
Yeah, we kind of talked about this yesterday, how we were like right smack in between two gaps, and we're still there.
Yeah.
I mean, it did push back down yesterday a bit, but like we're still basically in that same area.
And those tend to kind of be price vacuums because it's an area that the market wants to go check. It's it's skipped over, and now we got to go kind of check that spot.
We will be looking to add on any pullbacks here. Obviously, if it just dumps on us, we'll just get out. We are already up a couple of $100 on this account today. So I found a nice A+ setup earlier, and I could not take it, so I took it. I was trying not to trade this account. I try to just only trade it on stream, but when you see a nice A+ setup, you just gotta go. You just gotta go.
That's why I've been working so hard on my trade copier setup. So if I'm in my main leader account, it's going to copy to basically everywhere, my evals and my sim lives. And then I have another one that if I don't want to use my own personal money, because I keep a self-funded account, then I have another copier that's like kind of for my B+ setups. It's going to go in the evals and stuff, but not everywhere like my live accounts. And that management's been helping me a lot in managing props and my live accounts as well. So that way I'm only in one account left with this trade now.
Barbie did send me over the bot, so we're gonna put it to use. Got to get it set up this weekend.
It was coming. I had to make it. I added a whole bunch of things that you don't even know about because you didn't have the old one. But I gave a lot of control over little offsets because it drives me nuts when we get just below where I want to trail it and we can't. So I added all that stuff in. So that's going to be my goal, was to get it so for March I can test all month with the new settings and see if that improves things.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. We're going to give it a go. We'll put an account on it, see how she goes.
NQ Futures, I've used 2 trade copiers and I like both of them. So I have 2 Ninja systems and I'm using a different one on each, kind of for different purposes. But originally I've been using Replicanto from Flowbots. It's powerful and simple enough where you don't have to have a huge learning curve. Right now I'm working with the Affordable Indicators one on my new trading laptop that I've been setting up, just because it has a little bit more power. It's also a lot to set up. I don't know how to use all the features yet. I'm still learning. So there's more of a learning curve on that one. Both of them have been working really well for me. So those are both on NinjaTrader. If you're wanting to copy between MyFundedFutures accounts, you can log into both the website and then like to Tradeovate or however it's set up and set that up there, set up groups and things.
Yep. Yeah, I use Replicanto as well. I also have the Affordable Indicators as well. I've also used TradeSyncer. I mean, they're all, all of them, they're fine, right? I mean, like it's a copier, so you're going to have issues occasionally. I mean, it doesn't matter which one it is.
Yeah, you still need to watch it.
Yeah.
That's why I use the account that I have self-funded as my leader account, so that if any mistakes happen, they tend to happen down the road. But
well, as soon as we bought this, it just, it decided to pull back. The pre-orb today did fail. It did give 1R. I made an adjustment today and I took profit. I moved my stop. Once it hit 1R, I moved my stop. because
That's
it
what
was,
I was going to start messing with that trade, is taking a little bit faster and seeing if it
well,
changes.
with 47 points, it was a 47-point gap. So the 2 hours, 47 points. We had a whole number within 30 points above. We had a low within 30 points below. So for those reasons, I was like, I'd hate to hit that liquidity and then bounce. And that's kind of what it did. So
I do think that when you have the actual trading skills and can filter things out like that, you should be able to beat a bot trading that.
yeah, so I went ahead and I locked in $120. It should have been a loss, but we did lock in. So it's
There you
two for two this week on the trades that I took. But realistically, it should have been 1 for 2, which would have still netted you money either way.
I've been playing with that a little bit too, because I've got my Orbi bot in 2 accounts right now. And so one of them, I've been letting it play full rules. So right now we have the NASDAQ is coming back down after making a pretty nice run. It may end up stopping out all the way back down at break even. The ES one earlier did get wicked out like that. Very rude from the market. But I trailed up here and it wicked out down there. So that was annoying. So I have an account that may end up doing that today. But I had the second account that I've put this on this week. I've been managing it manually. So I was already out of that one. And I did get a little bit of profit on the ES. What happened is when we were coming up to the 68.80 level, my trail was right there. And I was nervous about us actually getting that. And that was a target that I was looking for in the long that I was in and a potential reversal spot. So I just didn't want to mess with it in multiple accounts. So it's kind of, I want to do this. I might keep doing this to see if who wins, me or the bot in March.
It's Barbie versus the bot. Who knows? Let's see here. Well, we're coming down to where I may just stop out on this. I'm going to let it kind of sweep these lows, and then we may just stop out.
That's how I feel about the orb trade right now also. So.
And we'll give it a little bit more room, and that'll be about it. I want to see ES hold the 70. It's kind of held it every time, but I don't know.
I've been really watching that kind of that. Well, it's 72, but that's an older level, so I've been watching a few points on either side. That's a real good level to be watching on the hourly right now.
This will be my last ad here. If it can't hold here, and then we'll be out. We will take the loss. We will take the L.
My chart's getting extra messy because we've been chopping around so much. And we're getting towards contract rollover too. It's about time to clean off all the charts.
We'll see what happens here at the VWAP. Can we hold?
Got some orders there.
Need to hold and rip. The one time that I ignore the SMT, maybe it means something, huh? The one time that we ignore it. That's how trading works, right? Oh, it's just been writing the EMAs. Let me just buy.
Yep.
Nope, that isn't. It's not what it is. I am overall bearish. I don't see how we don't feel that. I'm bearish overall, but I don't see how we don't feel that gap to the upside. It's kind of what I was thinking, but.
Well, there's definitely some structure. I think the market wants to revisit lower, so that's why when we were already below the 68.50 earlier, well, we barely went below it, but I was looking for that move to see if we were going to hold down there, because then I think we could have pretty quickly dropped to the 68.20 and even checked lower. We've got some structure decently lower that I think it might want to go check down there.
We don't want it to. We need it to go up, hit the 26, 28. And then
for now, yeah.
Then it can do what it wants to do. We got a new 15-minute candle here. Let's see if that gives us a push.
Push.
A little push up. We'll see. Yeah, guys, got to remember the promo for the 25K flex plan does end today. $49 for new users or new one-time use. Or is that new users? That's new users. $77 for existing. Use code YouTube.
That's the one.
So we are back to the midpoint of the range here. So this could be a spot. We bounced here twice already.
We do also have the rapid plan. That one has a 20% off. That one's got the profit split of 90-10. So that one you need to take advantage of today too, I believe. Code YouTube. So if you like a promo right now, I've been saying this all week. If you like a promo that's going on, we can't promise those are going to be extended or anything. So get that taken care of today.
Use it while you can. Some doctors say if you don't use it, you lose it. I don't know if that's true, but it's what I
Pretty sure
heard.
it's true.
Yeah.
We know you do. You got 8 kids.
Oh. Yeah, but those aren't all biologically mine. But you know, hey, we'll claim them.
If you're claiming them, then I still think you're making use.
They're mine. Bushido. Yeah, the 2 of them are still in DC. They're coming home tonight, so they went and visited.
I'm finally home this weekend too. I'm looking forward to that.
We got a baseball game we're going to go to tonight, so should be good. A fun time.
We did dip below that trend line. Now it's looking like it's going to come back up and test it. So we can see what happens here. It was really just your previous day close trade that messed us all up.
Well, I haven't gotten there yet. I want to take it, but you got to get there. It's really.
I see sellers on MNQ right at 2,500. So we might be messing with that hold number a little bit too.
We'll see if it can get back up there. I'm not gonna, like I said, I won't hold this into like unreasonable territory. But I also don't want to take it off and then it bounce. That would be a little, a little tilting. How many likes we got? You guys hit the like? Let me see.
Uh-oh.
I hit the like this morning. So
you're probably in big trouble already, chat.
584 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 600. Can we do it?
Well, they did pretty good before we get here. We can get to 600.
I think so.
Yeah, we can.
Does the Rapid account have a buffer zone? Well, yeah. It's $2,000. Is that right, Barbie? I don't know.
I just trade until it says I can have money, but chat Sager is
2,100.
Yeah, 2,100. Yeah, because they have that little extra on there.
And then anything over $250 after that, you can request in daily payouts, I believe. So for the Rapid account, that is. Well, we're holding up here at the VWAP, but we're not really bouncing. Not really bouncing here. So
not so much. We'll see.
Getting a little scary.
I do have a stop loss on at break even on my NASDAQ trade at 912. So maybe we just want to bounce off of that.
No, we don't want to get to 912. Let's hope that your stop loss is safe.
That's what it did on the MES one earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if it's me or the bot that wins. If this trade wins, the bot will win today. But if this goes down to break even, then I made more than the bot today.
The manual trade is better than the bot trade. I don't know. Who's going to win? Who's a better trader?
The other day it got me, so we'll see. Should start tallying that up.
Kind of looking at the higher time frame here. I mean, it does look like it could go down to like that 915 area, but getting a decent bounce here. I like that.
Right at VWAP. We'll see if they can hold it.
Little trap below VWAP. Now ES tapped that 70 there, almost to the tick. Not quite. Close though. Let's see if it can push. Matty Matt still trying to pass the evals. Yeah, it's a tough day to do it. What's that, Irie? I don't know what they said. Gold and silver have been printing bull flags all week. Yeah. I did lose. I lost one trade last night on gold.
No. So that's one without an asterisk?
Yeah. No, that one was just a normal trade. I held it and it lost. So
what do you have, like a 92% success rate now? That's all?
I guess it's 33 for 34. So whatever that is. Whatever that is. But yeah, we were green on the funded account. We took a win on it. Well, actually, we took it off at break even on the funded account, and I got a green trade on it today. But it would have been green if I didn't take it off break even. But yeah, the other one, it just hit the stop loss. Nothing I could do. So I was only down 160 on the night though. It's not like it was a huge loss by any stretch.
So the kids do get to eat this weekend?
Yeah, they get to eat. They get a few shekels, a few bucks. There we go, guys. There's that Hulk smash boner candle that we're looking for. And we are going to take our 10 points here on one.
I still want to smash through the 25,000. Let's go.
You got to be kidding me. What are you doing? I really don't like that reaction. We may just kill this. Although that is a great candle. That's a good candle. I guess we'll give it a moment.
It's thinking about it. It's decision time market.
Well, we're not at like 90 or anything like that, so I'm not quite sure why it's holding up there. It should just pop right through there. I mean, probably holding up there because that's where my TP is. But
Yep, market's watching your trades right now.
the market makers they see it. They were like, let's just come within a few ticks and then halt. Halt, who goes there? Come on, get through there.
It literally got me to the tick on my MES trade earlier, though. It did that the other day, too. That's why I run it on both MES and NASDAQ, though. I feel like I can kind of double dip that way. So I just turn the monetary risk down and then take it on two different very related indices.
Sounds like you're receiving a text message over there. Was that you?
Me?
I thought I heard.
My phone goes all day. I'm always trying to find a good spot to put it, but...
All right. That's kind of an annoyance there.
I think you got to get over 68.80 and hold on ES. I want to too. I'm for it. Let's go. It's a 980 also on ES. I mean on NASDAQ. It's Friday. They're all the same at this point.
All right. Come on. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Come on. All right. I'm going to reduce risk here, guys. I'm going to take one off. Just break even.
Go.
Just going to reduce risk. I don't like how it's stalling here. I think it goes, but...
Now it can go. Now
Yeah.
that you've reduced.
And then we're going to go break even here. See if we can get the squeeze.
Come on, market. Squeezy time.
It's just playing with my emotions there.
Break the highs. Let's go.
Soon as we take it off, you know what it does. That's how it does it. I didn't take the whole trade off, though. Just took one off. Just trying to protect my green day, to be honest. I mean, like, you know, you don't want to...
Yeah, especially on a Friday. Like, we want good vibes.
There we go. Now we're getting the squeeze. Now we got the squeeze. Let's go. All right. That puts us up 265. We'll take it. We'll still take
25,000.
Yeah, we'll still take the short up here at the previous day close. So yeah, it feels bad that I took that one off, but I mean, like, really would have cost me about $15 of profit because I was set at 12 points. So that's all we can do.
Sophia, when you're picking an account, I usually recommend people start with the cheaper ones because you can always get another one later once you kind of know what you're doing. And it's kind of set up. It's like a choose your own adventure, but you have the easiest profit targets and the easiest way to get to payouts on the cheapest accounts. And then you can kind of graduate to the ones where they're going to extend how many payouts that you can take. Because you can have more than one account at a time also. And you can sync to TradingView. I like having a little bit more control. I think a lot of us kind of end up on Tradeovate or NinjaTrader or Quant Tower, where we can have a little bit of control. But you can definitely start out there on Tradeovate.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, TradingView, right?
Nothing wrong with
Trade
that.
something.
Whatever you feel comfortable with. That's what I say. Guys, how many subs are we? What are we, like less than 200 away from 60K?
We are.
Gotta get it there.
I started trading on TradingView. It was just when I started wanting to be able to move my stops more automatically and things, when I got more comfortable with it, that's when I needed to move on a little bit. And the automatic bracket orders and all that kind of stuff. Of course, you're not focused on that at the beginning. So I'm saying, like, start where you're comfortable.
Prisha says, back tested the IB strategy, works 50-50 out of 100 trades with a 1R. Yeah, I mean, I would encourage you to increase the R. You know, like you said, you got to kind of add a few confluences to it as well. Squeeze as much out of it as you can, right? You can make money
today.
Yeah, you can make money on a 50-50 strategy, but it does need to be more than 1R. So even at 40%, if you got 2R at 40%, you can still make money. So, but yeah, I don't know.
Never use math, huh?
Robert says IB never works. It never hits 2x or extensions. It depends on what IB or what IB are you using, Robert. Are you using like the hourly?
Blanket statements are a little tough.
You just gotta make it your own. I mean, it's just like anything, right?
Definitely agree. Whenever I put strategies out, I always try to explain the thought process in creating it and then also testing it and optimizing it. And I know a lot of people like gloss over that, but that's actually really important when you're talking about strategies, because making it your own is where you're going to make the most money. Promise.
D Wright says TradingView's lag is aggravating. Is there not a premium plan or something that makes the candles show data faster? I have experienced lag on every data plan personally, but I don't know about Barbie. So
I think you can, but sometimes it's your system too. When you have a ton of charts loaded, I don't. So trading on TradingView, I do find lag, but that's because you're sending an order here and connecting it there. That's why I like trading with as few little connections as you have to have. I want to be as direct to the exchange as possible. But I don't know. I mean, everything glitches from time to time. Nothing's going to be perfect.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say that. So what I mean by lag is like you know, maybe your stop's at 97 and you don't see the candle exactly hit 97, but it stops you out. Like that kind of thing. If you're looking on another chart, it probably hit 97.25. But you know, I don't know, just stuff like that.
I think we forget how much data is on a chart too, and that's why you can't have 11,000 charts all on one screen and have your computer perform well too.
Yeah.
We notice a lot because streaming takes resources too, and then you have to be picky about that. But
yeah, I had the premium plan, but I don't execute on TradingView, so I don't really notice, you know, even if there is lag, I don't even notice it.
I do like having it separated though, because then I can still, I like having my charting and my trading separate, because then I can chart on my phone real easy or on this computer and not even have my trading stuff open. Sometimes that's a good call.
Yeah. Let's not forget to hit the likes. Let's get them up there. 600 likes. We should be able to do it. Come on, guys. Everybody green on the week. It is Friday, after all. Hopefully everybody had a good week.
I'm waiting to see where these accounts end up. So on my MyFundedFutures evals, between the two of them, they're up about $1,000 on the week right now. We'll see if this trade pushes it over. I've been doing the slow grind. I've decided to settle back into my slow grind plan. I swear it makes more money over the long term.
Yeah. So back to kind of the TradingView things. Like I will chart on TradingView or on. Sometimes I'll chart on Quant Tower, but I execute on Ninja or You know, like it just depends. Or on Tradeovate. I mean, like you can execute wherever you want. Just chart where you're most comfortable. If you're comfortable charting on TradingView, maybe just execute on Tradeovate if you don't want to deal with lag.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I fought that for a while. I was just like, no, I need to do it all in one chart. But then I figured out it's actually easier not to.
So it's the easiest way to do it. Guys, we got an ex-winner. He looks familiar. His name is Smoke Trades. Let's go.
That one's deserved.
Google winners: Polar Deo, Hero FXX, Arthur Mock, Aslam Trader. Oh no, wait, Asylum Trader. NGG 3360. Are you guys present? Speak now. Hopefully none of you guys are on the pot.
Announce yourself. Well, we've told them they need to bring the phone with them. That's the rules, right?
Even with all the particles floating around.
Well, you put the seat down.
You got to take it with you. Well, you got to stand up eventually. I'm just saying. And I wonder if the winners meet the qualifier. Anybody that was on my stream last night know what the qualifier is. Hopefully you guys meet the qualifier. Just kidding. We don't have that here.
No, we do. They have to subscribe to the channel. And today they have to like it too.
That's it. That's the qualifier. That's not exactly the qualifier that I had in mind. Arthur Mock, Asylum Trader, NGG, last call.
Oh, wow. Y'all got to show up.
Last call. Where you at?
I threw confetti for you.
Bushido. It could be. It could be. Oh, I don't know how many of these cough drops you're supposed to take in an hour, but
oh, is that what's going on over there? It's a party already?
This is number 4. Good thing we got the weekend to relax the voice
and recover from this cough drop hangover you're gonna have, I guess.
Yeah. So Jules, the 11-year-old, she has a track meet this weekend. I told her I was going to show up with a big fat head of her and yell, "Go, Jules!"
I've thought about getting one of those. Let me know how that goes.
But yeah, she's not a fan of it. She's not a fan.
The next gymnastics meets that I'm going to, we have to fly to, so that wouldn't be a good one. But we do have another one coming up here. I could get it. I can make it happen.
So, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with track meets. I assume you are, but like they're 5 or 6 hours long, and she's only in one event this weekend.
Wow.
I'm like, what time is the event? Because, you know, I ain't trying to sit there 5 hours to watch other people's kids.
My gymnast is actually supposed to be in track right now, and we've gotten out of it. She has a broken toe.
All right, guys, not to interrupt you. We got re-rolls here. Lion always, Cranston White, Yusuf El Lamab. Where you at?
Y'all here? Yeah, so she's competing gymnastics with a broken toe, but not track.
Man, I don't know which is tougher.
It's,
I mean, I don't know. Gymnastics with a broken toe might be pretty tough.
she didn't want to run track. So her doctor worked it out with her. He's like, okay, well, you're already at gymnastics 5 or 6 days a week, so let's excuse you from track. I'm
thinking of like the beam or the floor.
It's the tumbling because she pushes off with her toe. It's her big toe.
Yeah.
He says it's stable so she can tumble on it, and she's like, she does the twists and all that, the full twists. She's doing all that with the broken toe, but not running track.
Yeah, that's. I think track would probably be a little easier on the toe, at least, because at least you got a shoe on. You got a little support, right?
Well, she's wearing a shoe at the gym, so as much as she can.
I did park me a short up there at 29, guys.
Oh, we got it.
We're not in yet, but I got an order parked up there.
29. Okay. Well, my take profit's technically at 39. What's your stop?
39. Yep, that's my stop. That's your take profit?
Yeah, my bot's target. Oh, is it cropped off? I need to redo my screens a little bit. I've been moving stuff around too much. But yeah, it's 25.39.
IRE Philin, congratulations. Reroll number 1. We had one reroll again. So the official confirmed winners: Polar Deo, Hero FXX, Lion Always, Cranston White, Irie IE Fillin. Let's go. Congrats. No need to contact support. You will receive your account credentials automatically.
Auto magic. The cartoon, I took her to the human doctor. He knows us way too well. Just put it that way.
All right, guys. What do you guys think about this trade? Are we going to get tagged in? Is it going to win? Or should we do the back door? Might ought to start a poll to see if we should do the back door.
Back door, front door.
Right now we got the front door, but we might need the back door. 603 likes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. We could take it to 7, but you know, if you guys reached out to all the people, you know the people. Your wife's boyfriend, your girlfriend, sister, cousin, brother, uncle, goldfish. I don't know.
We can do some more confetti and balloons.
Uh-oh, here we are, guys. Here we are. It's kind of a boner candle. It's kind of a boner candle. I don't really love that. Let's be honest. You don't love a boner candle when you're trying to do a little knife or a little missile catch.
Wait, is a vote for Barbie a vote for backdoor? Wait, what? I don't think they really quite understood the assignment on that one.
They need you to change your name to Backdoor Barbie. That's what it is. That's what they want to do.
Backdoor Barbie, is that what we need?
That's what I heard. That's what I read. It's the official trading name.
Here it goes. Oh my
it
gosh.
It didn't tag me in.
This trade is driving me crazy. I'm going to try to fix the screen.
All right, I'm in.
Wait, I'm on the wrong. I see what the problem is.
I'm in. Dump it.
This other account is still in.
Dump it. Dump it. Please. Pretty
There it
please.
is.
You're very nice looking.
I was on the wrong chart.
Come on. It's going to do a little retest here again.
Mm-hmm. Or it's going to come get my trade that I thought I was on the right chart, but I wasn't because I got too many charts open.
No, come on. Come on.
Oh, it's almost there.
Get out of there.
I have it at 39.75. It's what my bot decided. I already
Get
took
out of
mine
there.
off.
Let's see if the back door would have worked. This would have been the back door entry. I'm going to go break even at 23 here. 6 points in profit. If we get 6 points in profit, I'm going to break even. If not, we're going to get stopped out. Barbie, it can come back down 10 and give me mine, and then it can give you yours.
Okay. I can't believe it got so close without getting me, though. What did we get? 36.75. I'm at 39.75.
Well, my stop's at 39, though.
Well, the bot is the boss here because I actually already took mine off. I couldn't stand it. So the bot's still in control of this last account.
Oh, man, this is rude. Come on, be nice, NASDAQ.
We just hit the value area high there, too.
Don't be a dirty girl. Be the type of girl I can take home to mom. Come on. Don't be the other kind. Come on, you can do it just a little more. Just a little more. Hey, let's go. All right. I've never been so excited for a 10-point winner on a micro.
I'm still waiting for my win up here.
Oh. Now this would kind of be like a nice A+ short, guys, potentially. Look at me.
After we get 39.75.
Let me structure this short right quick. Hold on. Let's talk about this potential short. We have an S&T. We have a 2 minutes death candle out of the new day opening gap. What do you think, guys? Dumpage?
I gotta trail it. I can't stand it. I disconnected my bot.
Dumpage? I think dumpage is coming.
It's gonna get something. This is unofficial because I'm taking it over. Oh well.
Stop to break even on if you're taking this short would be 965 here. Very tricky.
Oh
area,
gosh,
though.
I put my stop at it's trailing up at 6475. We're just all over each other's levels today.
I'm just saying that's where it could be. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes you got to get a little excitement for your trades. You know, you got to get in there. You got to get excited. You got to talk nice to it.
I'll pull it down just below that wick. I know how you like those wicks.
Or dirty to it, one or the other.
Yeah. Is that the problem? Am I not talking the right way to this trade?
Yeah, you gotta tell it. You gotta be like, be nice to me here now. Come on.
So I shouldn't like try to boss it around.
That's right. So the back door was the play there. I just wasn't sure if we were going to get the back door. So there's your close. Your entries there if you're going to take it. Break even stop 96475. I would say target. I mean, an easy target is these wicks down here at the 920s. That's also middle of the range, but
that's where VWAP's down there at 945 ish right now.
Indeed,
that'd be a good one too. What's our volume? It's probably slowing way down, right? Yeah. Getting quiet so we can get real crazy here too. Real wiki.
100 more subs for 60K. Let's get it, guys.
Let's go. I was just reading that one too. That's big, y'all. We're about to get that.
Room, we did hit the 020. Now I'll give you credit for the 020. Room called out 020 short earlier. He was trying to take credit for the 020 up here when we wicked to 17. And I said, no dice. You don't get credit for that. It's not the 20. So now you get credit. I mean, but to be fair, Room, I called out a better short at 28.75. Just saying.
Those are fighting words.
I'm just saying my short was better. It had 8 more points. All right. In profit. That's all I'm
it's
saying.
About to get me.
Oh no, bounce. Bounce it.
I moved it lower just for you, or it would have gotten me, huh? Or not quite. Almost.
Well, there is a little bit of an imbalance there.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm about to be enjoying my Friday also, so there's that.
What up, Debadeep? Yeah, I took it, Room. I took it live on the stream here. You must have just got here. We took it.
Oh.
Look at that dumpage, guys. Look at that dumpage.
It is dumpaging. It's
now,
also in this range up here too.
Well, so I was about to say, this could be a spot where it bounces.
It really, literally could.
That would not be funny.
That's all right. So now we're over $1,000 on those accounts. So
I mean, it's not like you got stopped for a loss there. That was a win.
No, I got stopped in profit, and now we're over $1,000 on those officially.
For sure.
So
for sure. Chip Smith, you recovered your account. Is that what you're saying? Let's go.
Dubba Deep OG.
But if you know, that's the power of like that open price though. The open and the previous day close there. That's kind of the power of it. It's we
didn't get to the ES one yet. ES opens all the way up there.
That's why I think it probably still will go up. And the only way I would be fully bearish here is if we close below the 4-hour gap at 2 o'clock. So
I forgot all about bearishness when we got back above the 70s.
Yeah, and we're retesting that 70 right there for what, the 5th time?
Yeah, maybe we do kind of drop back into the lower side of that bit larger range now. We got the bearish MACD signal.
Deba's back minus the jokes. I don't know if I believe him. Nice Jip, nice Jip.
He gets his jokes out elsewhere now, I think.
He gets them out on a different account. Or maybe in your Discord or something. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Alexandru, how you doing today?
Whoa, there's a seller. Now we're right at that 72 spot. Let's see what happens.
If we lose that 70, I think we retest 55 pretty quickly. on ES.
Yeah, that's why I was about to say I'm good with the stop out here with this danger.
Yeah, but 3 points from your take profit. Oh man, that was so close.
Yeah.
That is terrible.
It's been like that all week. And so that's the offset that I was working on with my bot. And then I was actually talking this morning. It's like, you know what? I didn't change those settings in NASDAQ. It still wouldn't have been quite enough though. What I was going to set it at. And then in ES, yeah, it would be back down here too if it hadn't stopped out. Not ideal. We were watching it this morning, and I was like, it just needs to stay calm so that we can get a small orb range, because then it's going to be really good. And then we got that dramatic drop right before.
Let's see. Does it sweep these wicks? I don't know. I think it probably does this time.
Yeah.
This is the problem that I have with the previous day close trade, though. Me just taking the 10 points. Like, I would say probably 2 or 3 out of 10, it becomes the high or low of day.
Yeah, you're getting the FOMO. You got to structure it with the runner then.
Yeah, I probably should do that. Like, on a day like today, I probably would have taken it with 9 or 10 micros. But since I'm already up, I'm up 283. So it's like, just take it with a single micro and just collect a few points. So if we bounce here, I mean, we probably take out these wicks first before we bounce, if we're going to bounce. We lose this level that we just held all morning, right? Since what?
Yeah.
10 o'clock. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th test of this level. I've talked about this many times on the higher time frame. If you got 3 or 4 tests of the same level, it's probably not going to hold beyond that. So my anticipation probably is a move lower here.
We are below the 72, which is kind of that spot I was looking on ES. So especially if it holds below the 70, because I was saying I'm giving that a few points on either side since it's an older level. This could be it. We could be dropping back into the bigger range.
Yeah, could trap right there at the 70 as well, potentially. Might sweep these wicks and then rip higher. We'll see. So
these guys are talking like they're only here for the accounts. I thought they like to hang out with us while we trade.
I think a lot of people like the free accounts as well. It's probably split. It's probably split 50-50. I don't know.
50-50.
We could start a poll and find out, right? That's the easiest way.
I don't know, you might accidentally learn something too. You never know. It happens.
I mean, we give out some decent trades sometimes.
Every once in a while.
Some decent information. So the throat is really itching today.
You've really been working it too hard.
But we're going to power through. We're going to tough through. It seems like I'm getting sick every weekend lately. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, that was happening to me for a little bit, but I had the flu, and then the flu gave me a sinus infection, and then the sinus infection gave me bronchitis. But that's all history now, so that's just winter.
I don't know what's going on with it. Hold on, wait. I gotta respond to this message right here. Yeah, let me do that. Let me figure it out. All right, where's the kissy emoji?
You don't have it handy?
No, I'm not very good at that. It's just the grandpa age, Karen. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. Rude. I am no grandpa.
Not yet.
I'm no grandpa. Hopefully no time soon. My oldest child says she doesn't want kids. I do feel like that's a thing that happens when you're a bigger family, right? When you're a bigger family, usually the kids are like, F this, I don't want kids. They see what can happen. So not that it's a bad thing. I mean, I like kids. I think it's fun the more you have, but the house is never quiet, that's for sure. All right, let's see if we sweep the 921. I think this is kind of like the line in the sand. I feel like it's already been broken, but do we sweep this and trap and go back higher? Do we trap the bears?
Yes, we already swept that on ES.
Yeah. But that's what I'm trying to see. Like, do we just trap here, sweep this, and then rip? And the first sign of that would be ES reclaiming 70. If it gets back above 70 there.
We're looking at that 68.50 potentially right now.
Yeah, my lean is the 55 at least. We lose 55. We start that next leg down, maybe into the 30s.
You got one of your shelves there, huh? That classic shelf.
Yeah, a little shelf, a little 5-minute shelf. Yeah, the next one on NASDAQ really is like 880.
We got a reminder in chat there. If you like the current promotions, TikTok runs out today at market, a little after market close.
4:59, not 5 o'clock, 4:59. Okay. So, what up, Mind the Dave?
You should definitely ask Methodical Man a question. He loves questions.
Yeah, Alexandru. I'll help. We'll get chat to help interpret if we need to, translate if we need to.
We figured it out the other day.
Yeah, here we go, guys. Look at that thing. Look at it go.
Yep.
That doesn't look bullish at all.
So the bot did just stop out at break even, the one that I left running just on sim, so I have data.
That's the orb bot. Yep.
Yep. So the orb bot is break even for both today.
There's the retest of the 15-minute range. We got the pre-orb down there at 878. That's also kind of your next potential bounce spot, possibly. Again, when the market's moving down like this, like if you're looking, the last 3 5-minute candles are all red. There's no knife catching here. Let's just wait for a key level.
Wait for the back door.
Yeah, wait for a key level to reclaim, or what would even make more sense, maybe retest this zone, right? Retest this zone, push down, retest, and then go lower. It's not just going to go straight down. So let's little resistance turn into support, or support turn into resistance type deal, and see what happens. But I think if we close below 865 at 2 p.m., then I would 100% expect us to trade down to 690s.
We're at that 5760 level on ES, which was kind of a test from the other day, but I'm not seeing a super bold reaction. So we'll see. They might kind of try to trap some buyers here and see if they can bring it back lower. That's the look it's got right now.
And it could happen. Like, you got to make a case for both areas. We are below the midpoint, right? Of the range. So like theoretically, we're in discount now, which is tricky to short. So remember, the weekend is for beer testing, says Bear Trader. Thunderbird wants to know, what do I do on the weekends? Do I wait eagerly for the markets to open? So Thunderbird, I used to be a person who wanted the markets to open. Like, that used to be me, but not anymore. I have a lot going on with the kids typically. So we,
That's why you trade, right? So you can spend more time with family.
Yeah, it's either baseball or, Sundays are for church, and then we do the midday naps, those sort of things. So, but yeah, Saturday, the kids actually don't get back from DC until like 1 o'clock in the morning. So I got to pick them up tomorrow morning, and then there's a track meet and a baseball game tomorrow, and there's a baseball game tonight. So there you go. That's what we'll be doing. So, Matt, you got $10 left? Oh, dang. Hey, at least it's not blown yet. So, Room, do I go to church?
Still a chance.
Yeah, I go to church every weekend. Every weekend. We've talked about it before. Now, I may not make it inside the church, but I go to church.
At least goes to the parking lot and hangs out, tailgates.
Yeah, could be. So if we are bearish here, this could be a spot where you could short. You don't really want to see this come back into the range. Here's the scary.
That wick is a little crazy.
Well, here's the scary part. If ES reclaims the 70 here, it's going to be you want to see, if you're bearish, you want to see ES reject 70.
Yeah.
So.
And 70.75 was our low yesterday, right? Did I mark that right? I've been kind of lazy with my charts. So I have to double check. Yeah.
775. I don't even know. How many indicators can you add in for free in what? Quantile? I think there's 2 for free. 2 indicators for free, I believe. But if you pay $30 a month, you can you can add as many as you want. So
The way I look at all those fees, I spend more than I used to. I've got like more advanced data and stuff, but you can start out with something really basic. And then when you start being able to pay yourself, then you can get yourself some more toys and more platforms and things.
here's the thing. Everything on my chart outside of the VWAP and the EMAs can just be drawn technically. I
Yeah.
can just draw it myself. So we could get by with just 2 indicators if we needed to. So
I still think that the essential indicators are the free old school ones like MACD, RSI, that kind of thing.
yeah,
You
for
don't
sure.
even need them all. You just need 1 or 2 of them.
What's up, Dave? How's it going? Matt, $10 away from passing. All right, let's go. I thought he meant left to blow it. You never know. So here's the retest, the back test of 70 here. That's the line in the sand. Not looking that bearish right now, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, that wick on the last 5-minute candle is not very bearish.
You spend a lot on indicators, but you still like them tight, stop loss. Nothing wrong with that, Alexandra. Oh, did Matt say he passed? Oh, nice. Let's go.
7 out of 7.
77. Listen, Melvin, the price action today was very tricky. Very tricky. It's been a little more readable, here recently, but it has been very tricky. And why was it a little easier to read? We had a clear draw on liquidity, in my opinion. And when you have a clear draw on liquidity, once we fell to inverse the 4-hour and you got the gap that we're clearly going for the gap fill, I think it's easier to trade at that point. You just take your short button and you throw it out the window and you don't panic out of your longs.
The open was kind of tricky because you had to be able to switch bias because it was really looking for shorts at first and then it switched.
And that's what I mean. Right here is where I switch my bias. As soon as we did not close below at 10 a.m., I said, you know what? That's a dirty close. Because a lot of times, even on the smaller time frame, when we almost inverse a fair value gap and we don't, it's generally going the other direction. So it's the same concept just on the 4-hour. That's why I said I'm not truly bearish until we close below on the 4-hour. If we close below on the 4-hour, 100% bearish rest of the day. So, but it is Friday. So keep that in mind. Probably not going to get a great deal of expansion, not a great big move today. We're probably going to stay inside this range, most likely. And the New York session range right now is 250 points. We're at 300 points overnight. So we are still, the range today is smaller than the overnight range, which is, kind of crazy. But
I mean, we're complaining, but I mean, ES has still had a pretty nice range. So 88 down to 41. I mean, almost a 50-point range on ES.
Like, is it tradable?
We've been spoiled. That's what it is.
It's tradable, in my opinion. Like, it's not like you can't make money. It's readable, it's tradable. You just got to have a strategy that works well in a consolidating market. That's all. If you're taking breakouts, like, you're like, okay, I'm going to buy here. This is going to break out. Well, no, you're going to lose, right? You're going to just keep losing. I'm going to buy here. It's going to break out. Like, there are people that will do that over and over and over. You got to recognize, like, early in the morning, if it's not breaking out, that's probably not the strategy that you need to be using today. And that first 15 to 20 minutes, if you just wait, and I'm bad about this too, where I don't wait, but if you just wait the first 15 or 20 minutes of the day, you already can tell we're not expanding today, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what it is. We're looking for patterns. That's basically what we're doing as traders. It can be a really mechanical pattern or a real visual pattern, but at the end of the day, we're looking for a pattern. And the pattern is not put in yet in the first minutes. So there are some strategies that you can use there, but they are a lot higher risk. And when you wait for these patterns to show up, it's a lot easier.
All right, guys. Well, our time just flew by today. That's going to be it for me and Barbie. Hope you guys do have a good weekend. We will be back on Monday. Same time, same place. Appreciate you guys watching. We'll see you then. Here comes Matt.
Have a really great weekend, y'all. Take care.
Electric veins in the
Guys, what's up? Throw those rock in the chat. It makes me feel so happy every time I see it. I love you guys all so much. Thank you for being here. I have done something legendary. Chat, I'm so happy to be here on MyFundedTV. As always, one of the favorite things I do in my life is to be here with you fine folks talking about trading. Let me explain something to you about yesterday. The million challenge, right? Oh, on this stream, I was down 120K drawdown. I ended the day green-ish. I made everything I lost back. Now, let me teach you a lesson about making it back. But let's just say I'm saying it the wrong way so I can correct myself in a minute. I made everything back. There was a point on Neon stream where I shouted, "I'm green." And I started trimming out my position towards the end of the day. I might have finished the day maybe $1,000 or $2,000 up or down, but basically flat-ish, made it all back. And today I've done something even more legendary because I chose my P&L to be exactly 69,420. For all the haters out there, it was such a legendary moment on this stream. So I had made like 69,300 and something bucks. And somebody goes, "You should make it 69,420 just to be funny." So I made exactly 69,420, the top right of the screen, and I tailored my P&L to the dollar as a giant FU to all the critics out there. And the account is back at account highs on the path to 1 million. We can't be stopped. We're the best to do it live. MyFundedTV, you heard it here first. They weren't saying much today when I walked my P&L to dollar. It was so funny how I did it too. So the way that it works is that all I had to do was make a little bit more than 69,420. I put in an order, made 69,600 and something. And then I opened up the M contract on NASDAQ, M6, and it's trading 8 ticks apart, which basically means I'm losing $40 opening and closing really quick. So $40. Oh, sorry, pardon me. I'm just chugging some more. $40, lose $40, $40, $40. And you can do the same thing with the micro and lose 4. And then you can use an ES H6 to lose $1.25. That's the bid-ask spread. Open and close real quick. Just loses $1. So I can inch. I went over and I inched all the way down to 69,420 and I called it. Elon Musk would be very proud of my performance, obviously. But that to me was really, 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 really fun. I had a really good time doing it. I'm currently engaged in 2 long positions on some of my prop accounts down here on this dip. I'm letting those guys ride. But man, I'm having such a great day. I'm at a 100K day when I add up all the props to go with it. I'm telling you, yesterday's structure broke. I did some really solid trades and let's talk about it. But first, let me give you the lesson of don't ever say, "I gotta make it back." This is the most toxic thing you can ever do as a trader, and I'll give that to you right now. Now, currently, you guys don't know what the structure is. The structure is extremely bullish, okay? Extremely bullish. Everything was bullish Monday. Everything was bullish Wednesday. And NVIDIA earnings kicked us around on Thursday, but now it's Friday. All of our data in Rocket Scooter is bullish. The exception is arbitrage has been slightly negative, which is what's leading to this choppiness. And VIX is above our magic triple B number, which again creates additional volatility and chop, which Methodical Man was talking about. It's tradable if you know what you're doing, but it's not the best price action. I agree, especially if you're doing breakout style trading. It might have kicked you around a little bit, and it's normal. Choppiness like this is going to happen. Okay. So with that being said, everything has turned out to be pretty okay. Oh, my glasses are still dirty after cleaning them. To be pretty good. Today, like I said, there's no bearishness anymore that I can see, so I haven't been shorting. Yesterday, I wasn't shorting. Today, I'm not shorting. Last night, I longed out at the overnight at MHP right here at this 936 level. Actually, was where I bought last night, and I took the trade all the way up, and that's it. So the lesson of make it back. Making it back is a bad thing to get used to saying. Try not to get used to saying it. When you lose money, making it back is not the same journey. And this is a great clip if you guys need a clip. If you had 100K in an account and you lost 50K, making it back just makes you think to say, oh, I just need to make 50K back and I'm back to 100. That's not the same journey. Losing 50% is not gaining 50% on the way back up. To make 50K, to quote unquote make it back, this is down 50%. This is up 100%. You have to double the account. It's not the same percent-wise. It's a harder journey to make it back. Like, okay, I'm upside down. I just got to make it back. Let me get in the trade. You're actually over leveraging from that point of entry. If you have 100K and you bought 10 contracts and you lost something, now you have 50K and you buy 10 contracts to make it back for the same distance, you're actually doubling your leverage to get the double return on the percent scale. Making it back is like a thing you should never tell yourself. Every trade should be uniquely analyzed for the condition that you're in, the risk you're taking at that moment in time. So the fact that I said make it back, I had to do something twice as impressive or twice as risky on the way back up. You have to always keep that in mind. So, you know, you're growing an account. You understand the percentages, right? I don't have to repeat it. That's kind of what happens. You have your account. Now you need 100% gain to make up the 50% you lost. It's a harder trip. It's twice as risky, twice as much leverage. So never tell yourself, I got to make it back. To get close to green or going greater than zero is a psychological thing that you don't need to add to your trading guide. It doesn't make any sense. The universe isn't like, oh, this guy was red for the day. Shame on him. You shouldn't feel any sort of way. If there's a trade, take it and use the proper leverage and risk. Your goal should never be, I just want to be green for the day. You need a comfort pillow. Go grab a pillow. Like, it makes you feel comfortable that you didn't lose on the day is an ego problem. You don't need to feel like you're justified because you can't take a loss. The I need to make it back is the most dangerous thing that you can say to yourself that will force you to overtrade or double your leverage to make it back. You can end up in a worse spot than you were in just because you need some kind of psychological comfort blanket. Does this make sense, guys? If there's a trade, take it. You have your confluence, take it. But your profit target is not, let me go green for the day. I'm red. I don't like being red. It makes you feel weird. Your profit target should be what the chart tells you, what the market tells you. Your risk should be based on what you experience in that moment for that trade. Your risk should never be based on how under the table you are. So, an example like yesterday, when I fell to lower pivots, I didn't think I'm down 100 and something K, 120 maybe. I didn't think that at all. It didn't even crossed my mind. I had such a strong conviction that we were bullish. I had such a strong conviction that we were bouncing from there that I jumped in just like it. I didn't take a loss. I could have taken an equally sized second loss. On stream, I think I had 20 something contracts. Off stream, I had 37, I think, total. Because I calculated that it was going to be a very strong, solid bull move. So that's what I chose to do. Even though I tell you guys I made it all back, that's just for show. In my head, I was not trying to make it back. I don't ever subscribe to dangerous mental constructs when I'm trading. An arbitrary thing like, oh my God, I want to be green for the week. Does it really matter? Like, chat, let me ask you a question. Does it really matter to you? Do you feel weird if you're green, if you're red for the day or red for the week? Does it make you feel slightly off? It should, especially when you're new. But as you get better at this, right? You guys feel that? But as you get better at this, you learn to not care. Like, that's the real goal. It doesn't matter. Nobody's keeping track of that except for hecklers on social media. If you're a streamer, nobody cares that you're green for the day or red for the day or nothing. Trading matters from point A when you pay your taxes and point B when you pay your taxes again. Did you profit during that time? And that's really all that matters. Is Uncle Sam taking money from you when you're paying your quarterlies? Okay. Well, then you're doing good. That's your metric. That's the metric of the government. That's your overall profitable. That's the time frame that you're spanning to make that decision. From tax point A to tax point B. It doesn't matter if you're green for the day or red for the day. Those things don't matter to anybody. But I found in my years of teaching and like, walking traders through the game, I've learned that a lot of people have a severe discomfort where when you see red for your P&L, you're not comfortable with it. And one of the first lessons I teach people is you need to be uncomfortable. You need to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. You need to look at that red and accept it. Like y'all see, I want to ask you a question. I might be more serious and less fun and less goofy when I'm in the hole, but I'm not. Do you guys look at me when I'm trading, when I'm in the hole, and do I seem like I become clueless? I become a wreck. I start to panic. I might be more serious, but do I look like I fall apart and freak out and then just start doing dumb stuff that you make fun of me about? You're like, God, this guy can't keep it together. It still kind of seems like even in the hole, I'm still focused, right? I'm not losing my cool. I'm not freaking out. I'm not crying. I'm not having emotional breakdowns. I'm not getting easily agitated or angry. I'm just sort of like locked in. That's a practice, a skill set you're going to practice. And as you get further in your trading journey, you're going to learn that just because I lost a trade doesn't mean I can't take another trade. But you have to be careful that that other trade that you take, that other trade that you take is not affected by the previous trade that you've made. And it's also not affected by your desire to create some P&L status that you need to feel good about. The market, while the joke is I made myself get 69,420 just to laugh at all the hecklers because I have we said you don't have risk management or whatever, and I perfectly walked my trade exactly to the most meaniest number there is just to slap some people in the face online to be funny. My stream is for entertainment, right? In reality, I have one of the most flawless styles of risk management you probably will experience from anybody that's willing to teach you the game. And it's so regimented that I have down to the exact position size to a science. And I don't ever deviate from it when I'm really seriously trading. I've won so many trading competitions with the same strategy. I mean, Rocket Scooter got second place. My students got second place in a big tournament, team tournament, right? That's really what matters, is how well you handle yourself when you're down. And the point becomes you should never set an arbitrary target. The market will decide what you get. You don't decide what you get. So never be in a spot where you're like, okay, you know what? 10 contracts. I'm going to get 40 points on 10. Okay, so, maybe I'll get $8,000, but man, I need 10,000 to break even. So let me add 12 contracts instead of 10, just so I can break even. Don't change your risk because you want to create a profit situation for yourself. The market will decide your profit and the market will decide your risk. You will decide your risk. The market will decide your profit. Don't force it and over leverage because you need some kind of mental feel good at the end of the day with it. You cry and punch walls. Happens, man. So anyways, that's it. So at the end of the day, make sure when you are trading mentally, and part of your mental game goes, don't ever feel the need to set arbitrary targets for yourself and try not to say the words, I got to make it back, because it's not the same journey on the way up. And most people, when they're new, you're going to feel a certain way in that trade. So even on the way back up, you're going to feel like damaged or a little less composed. And with that lack of composure, you might make dumber decisions. So just be careful with that mentality. Mental game is everything. Preparing yourself for the trade, set it up. Anywho, 69,420 was hilarious. I always lose when I try to make it back. Yeah, right. Adam is saying something like when you try to make it back, you tend to overstep your bounds. And typically you're trading because the 50%, 100% scenario, right? The way back up is always twice as much percent as the way down for the most part. And that's, well, it depends on the math, but you know what I'm saying, right? 100K, you lose 50, you're down 50%. But go to 50 back to 100, you got to make 100%. First person walking into the trade that didn't take the loss will perceive it differently than you trying to make it back. The person is not going to say, ooh, I'm going to double my account today. But you, after you've taken a loss, you're kind of like, well, I want to double my account today. By saying you're going to make it back. You're literally making a weird, hard to reach place for yourself. And so yeah, just try to say, I'm going to take my trade. This is what I think I'm going to get. This is the risk I'm going to take based on what I have. Has nothing to do with how much you've lost, but has everything to do with your account balance. Your account balance will tell you how much you're willing to leverage. So your account balance is what you're going to look at when you're trading. Never, ever, 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 ever focus on this like it means anything. All of your decisions need to be made on the balance you have the moment you make an investment. This is very true. You should never, okay, I've made money, let me double down, or, ooh, I'm in the hole, I got to dig out. This is toxic. Every time you make a trade, one of the best practices you can do is look only at your account balance the moment you take it. Forget about anything you've done up to the moment, anything you've done up to the week, anything you did this morning. Doesn't matter. Forget the P&L, forget the loss, forget the gain. Just look at your balance. Your balance will tell you how much you're willing to risk. And you shouldn't ever change that because you're on a win streak or you're on a losing streak, right? Does that make sense? But you should stop trading if you feel a certain way, like you feel like you're off or you feel kind of weird. If you feel something, stop. Feelings will get in the way of your good judgment. So take a break. But if you feel good, you're logical, you're on point, you're not shaken up, then just look at the balance. Never, that's a lesson today. Never look at the P&L because that's where you get the words, let me make it back. Let me make it this. Let me make 69,420 to make everybody laugh. That's just stupid. That's dumb. Like I did that to be dumb, to be funny. I took $2,000 drawdown before I even made it to 69,420 just for a joke. You're not really trying to entertain 1 million people a month that watch your channel. So don't do stupid stuff, right? But just make sure that when you're trading, the lesson is always stare at the balance, never at the P&L. We got it? Does that make sense? Dude, we are so close to 60,000 subs. Oh my God, you guys better hit that like button there. You better sub the channel. Less than 100 subs missing for 60. Well, I'm gonna get on 100 fake accounts and sub right when I get off the stream then, if you guys don't do it. Let's get there today. Let's get to the 60K spectacular for the weekend. If you haven't subbed to the channel, sub for it. By the way, they're running this really awesome 25K flex plan for 49 bucks. If you didn't know that, check that out as well. Because flex plans are one of the favorite plans out there, especially in my community. So use your favorite influencer code out there. Get yourself your discount. 77 for existing users as well. Yeah, look at the balance. That's the trick. Yeah, don't look at the balance. Look at the balance. That's the trick. Don't look at the P&L. The P&L will change what you normally will do because it's going to skew your decision. If you say, okay, because I have 466, my max position is 10 contracts, and that's what you've set for 466, then it's 10. It shouldn't be different because you're down 100K or down 50K or up 20K. Hello, friend. Hi.
Okay, bye.
Wait, get back in here.
Bye.
What's going on?
Wait, I forgot. MyFundedFutures.
Yes, you must be professional in your workout clothes. Hello, we got IDOC in the chat here. Where's Pickle?
Hi. Oh, I gave him away.
Really?
Yeah. He's with his aunties.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
You know, we were talking earlier about people that like treat other people better. And I was telling them, like, outside of our antics, my antics on stream, that we're actually really kind to people. And I told them the story about how we sat in traffic for like 30 more minutes because of the lady.
Oh yeah, he's big about that. Anybody who's like stranded in the middle of the highway or desert or whatever, he'll like stop. He will inconvenience himself for other people, for strangers that are stranded in the street. There's like something about that that really tugs at your heartstrings.
The paid actresses here. I know. I don't like seeing people. I don't like seeing people like left alone, like by themselves, struggling and watching other people like zoom by like they don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm gonna loop around. You're like, what are we doing? And we sat in like 30 minutes of traffic just to loop all the way back around. Who's telling that story?
That is you.
Or the story when we went to go play mini golf and the guys weren't tipping the bartender and I was gonna go beat him up and you're like, just be cool, Matt, and we'll just tip him instead. We do all this. We do all this stuff.
When it comes to, there are themes. I mean, he's actually a really kind guy, but specific themes are highway people stranded on the highway, so cars broken down, and waiters and waitresses that are treated like shit.
Yeah.
He hates that. It irks him so much.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's actually why that's like one of those things, or one of the things I love about him, because when you go on a first date with somebody, if you're a woman, one of the things that turns a woman off is how the guy treats the waiter. You're like the complete opposite. You fight for the waiters. You pay them more. You tip them more.
Yeah. And if somebody's really like just snotty or acts better than them, it's going to turn off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So guys, if you have a flat tire, don't worry. If I drive by you, I want to come help you fix it. So, yeah.
I'm stranded naked in bed all alone.
Holy. That was for you. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Hey, it's a nice day out. You want to go lay by the pool today?
Yeah.
It's a Friday.
Oh, so no spa, but pool day.
You want a spa? Or you
I don't
want a
know.
pool?
I kind of want
Because-
pool day instead.
You want pool day because you said spa would be tomorrow.
Yeah. Do we have like drinks and stuff?
I can make you a drink.
I mean, snacks and everything. We have everything.
We have cucumbers, as in the vegetable cucumber.
What kind of snack is a cucumber?
Guys, we're trying to be extremely healthy this month, okay?
You eat cucumbers as a snack?
Yeah, I can make it fancy and fun to eat with a little bit of hummus, a little bit of tzatziki sauce, tahini sauce, ranch. Okay, fine, ranch. I'll give you ranch.
I want a 6-pack of beer and a cucumber.
Cucumber.
That's exactly That's exactly my first thought for a snack.
Yeah.
Let's have some
Well, we can do that, and then we can go get a facial.
pina colada and celery. Wait, what?
We can go to the pool and then go get a facial after.
All right. I had to clean up the wrinkles and the pores. All right, look really scary.
Okay.
All right, that's my
Gotta go.
thanks, babe. Hey, breakfast was good, by the way. Thanks for making that.
Finish it.
All right. She wasn't in here today. Yeah. There was a story I was telling the other day earlier on my stream. We were talking about how people are just mean to people all the time. And it's usually miserable people that are mean to people. I don't like seeing people in need. I've always been this way. And I don't, like I said, I don't film it for TikTok. So you wouldn't know that I do this kind of stuff. It's all private. But yeah, we're at the gallery in Houston and I'm driving down the road and I pass by somebody. There's this like older woman that's staying there on her phone looking stressed out. And her flashers are on. And I was like, I hope she's okay. And I tried to run, but we passed her up because we were just driving. And I turned around and we sat in 30 minutes of traffic, just a U-turn, a couple lights around so we could pull up behind her and see if she needed a ride. She's all right. We've always been like that. I tell you, when you start, people in life getting over, I think it's people like in need to get overlooked by other people. I wish that like more people would just pay it forward. Every time I've ever had a flat tire, some stranger has pulled up and been like, hey, you need some help. I'm like, when it's your turn, you're going to wish someone was there. That's what I tell people. So try to be better people in life is a second lesson today, of course. Also, if you're traveling to sketchy countries, that is another way to get scammed and robbed. Yeah, this is very true. So you got to be on your guard as well. Yeah. Yeah. I also don't walk through life unarmed. So if that was the case, I could defend myself. But yes, sir, you gotta be very careful too. Bystander syndrome. Yeah, everybody's like, the next person will call. You know what I mean? Like, I could call 911, but somebody else will do it. And then nobody ends up doing it, right? So anyways, all right, we are diverting. Okay, so now market's flat, market's choppy, market's chilling. We are sitting at the half gap, which is halfway point to the open and close. Yesterday, we traded down in the Europe session. We opened up the bottom. Now we traded right to the middle. And all indicators are decent for maybe holding for here. But as much as I thought that today would either prove that we're bottoming out or not, it doesn't look like we are getting the selling pressure we want. But NVIDIA continued to sell really hard. We hit 187 peak overnight. And we bottomed out this morning right a little bit below 180. So we're kind of like, everything's doing slightly okay, but NVIDIA is just dumping. So the market's trying to move higher to track with it. But without the power of NVIDIA, we're just not getting that pressure. Yeah. Cucumbers make pickles and pickles are the best. I would agree that pickles are the best though. I'm very weird when it comes to eating pickles. I like literally, so what I put pickles on everything. Like anytime I make a sandwich, there's always pickles. I don't care what kind of sandwich and what kind of dressing. There's pickles in the middle of it. And so I have my sliced pickles in a jar. And every single time that I can take pickles out to eat them, whatever juice is left, I drink the juice down to the to where the pickle line is. Pickle line's an important part. Keep the juice in the pickles; they don't dry out. But like, you gotta drink that juice. So an entire jar of pickle juice, I ingest the whole thing. That stuff never goes to waste. Man, I like after we work out, I come home and I'm like, like the spears. Usually when you go through the pickle spears, there's like that much juice at the bottom. I'm just like chugging it, man. DD ratio went down to 46. That is another thing of concern as well. We are losing some of the stock balance, but I think that today it's a questionable thing because 24,900 was where that bull zone or that bear zone top actually was in NVIDIA on monthly maps. So with that being said, here is the greater bull market support for NASDAQ. S&P survived in its own bull zone. Interesting that S&P is not closer to its high than NASDAQ. It feels like the S&P is a little bit closer to the lows. That today, it's like tech has been carrying a little bit heavier than the rest of the companies. Yeah, so anyways, salt intake off the charts. I know, man, like it gets so thirsty after I work out. And I like crave, the pickle juice is like massive amount of electrolytes. It's so bad for you, I know, probably. But yeah. How did I make out the bottom tick yesterday? Yeah, so let me talk about yesterday's trading. So yesterday was a little bit chaotic. And remember, the lesson yesterday was I didn't lose my cool. And right when I got down to the bottom, do I eat pickles? My poor dog, right? So right when I got to the bottom yesterday, here, remember, I did a small trade at the open, and then I hit it with a big position at my pocket, and then I lost, and I just cut out. Like basically right here I closed out, and then market did this, and then I started like building along here, and then right when I got off the stream and went on my own, I'm sorry, wrong place. Let me scoot over a little bit. I'm skipping a trade. So I got in, stopped out, got in again at the bottom. In NASDAQ and S&P, I closed out pretty much everything but the S&P that I decided to hold as a runner, and then the S&P was continuing to fall, and I decided to buy NASDAQ again here and stage into it, and again took some upside down, and then I built a second heavy position like I did here on the NASDAQ, and then right about here I broke even-ish for the day. I started longing from here, lost a lot, hit it hard, made the equivalent amount. See, I'm not saying make it back. The goal wasn't to make it back, make an equivalent amount. And then from here, I walked away relatively flat. Overnight, I announced on socials that I was longing here on the overnight. I bought at monthly hedge pressure, pretty much on the dip. We hit the dip by proxy S&P. I bought in NASDAQ. So right when we opened, right when we fell to there, I got in a pretty heavy position, traded all the way up to when to about 2 o'clock. Right here, and then I closed everything out. Sorry, I traded here with 37. I closed out everything but 20, and then I closed out the 20 right there, went to bed, and woke up with the money that I have. And then made a few more trades here. So that is what happened last night and today. Crazy trading day, guys, like super crazy. You know what I mean? Not gonna lie. But you know, with the way this market has been, again, don't listen to anybody else out there if you want some wisdom telling you I nailed it, I crushed, and other people, nobody's winning this environment big. Every person I know that's a pro doing this that I talk to, they say the same thing. They say if you're making like ridiculous gains in this environment, you're getting lucky. Your goal in this choppy market where the last 3 months the market structure has just been one day it just falls and stays low, then the next day it goes up, Next day it goes up a little bit, then crashes out. It's just, this is the hardest, choppiest market I have seen since 2015 flash crash. I talked about this morning on my stream. It is a weird situation where it's just not picking a trending direction and moving, which is what you want to see, right? It's not doing that, which really sucks. And so if your goal when markets are flat, last lesson for today, is your goal is just to survive. And then once it picks a direction and your trending indicators start helping you out and market goes up 3 or 4 days in a row before it comes down and goes down 2 or 3 days before it comes up, instead of it just being up, down, up, down, up, down, flat, if that's happening, up, down, flat, if that's what you're experiencing in this environment and you're surviving, that's all that matters. Don't believe for an instant that in this environment, a lot of people are thriving. The best traders I know are saying, you know, I mean, I'm making a little bit of money, but I'm not saying I'm thriving, right? This challenge I've been doing has been riddled with problems because of this market. The market's really going to decide what you're going to do. And if structure is breaking every other day, structure-based trading systems are going to fail every other day. It's a lot harder to make money. If you're making money, you're probably getting a lot of luck on your side, but there's no technical system that can explain when structure breaks every other day. You see a bull structure, market sells off. Bear structure, market rallies. We've seen it left and right. And every like really good trader I know, quantitative traders, are saying the same thing. Bro, I'm just trying to survive in this environment till things start moving again. There's no movement in the market. It's just, I mean, even today is showing that same thing. You're not getting like the bulk of everybody out there buying or selling off. It's just kind of weird trading. And I've been trading long enough. The reason I say don't listen to anybody else, I've been trading long enough to have seen this environment again. Unless you've been trading since 2015, you've never seen an environment like this before. This is exactly the trading that we had in the year leading up to the flash crash. You haven't seen an environment that trades like this. And this is bringing back memories of that. We haven't seen anything like this in the longest time. Since about first 2 weeks of December, the market has done this. We've never seen this before until then, which is we spent 2 months going nowhere, and then we reset slightly lower, and then we've spent another month and a half going nowhere. So essentially, we've just gone nowhere and then nowhere again, slightly lower. This is exactly what flash crash looked like. If you don't remember those days, I'll bring it up for you. It was way back here. Again, this right here, this topping pattern, we haven't seen anything like this in a while. You can see for the most part, market was almost moving most of the time. Exception of the little month in December before the tariff crash, it wasn't anything like this. It didn't feel anything like this. But you go all the way back to 2015. Actually, I'm on the NASDAQ chart. We had the same exact thing. You're like, steady, like chop, then raise a little bit, chop, lower a little bit, chop, right? It's almost exactly the same thing. The problem is this lasted for like 8 months. So, and the S&P, it's kind of like the same thing. You're up, you're down, you're up, you're down. If you're struggling in this environment, don't feel bad. Every breakout has failed. Every sell-off has failed. You're just kind of chopping to the middle. Now, one can say, well, why not buy the lows and then short the highs? Well, yeah, I mean, if you've just married to that system here, it's fine. But if you did that here, you lost a lot of money. You shorted the highs, you lost money. Here, you buy the dips, you lost money. So there's this very specific time where you're guessing that it's still going to do this. You got to still hang on there and play the range as long as you think it's going to range. But nobody knows when it's going to stop ranging. Every pro in town that I know is sort of clueless to when this is going to stop moving. Some of us think it can be here all year. Some of us think it could flush for the rest of the month. Some of us think it maybe can break out. Nobody really knows, and that's okay. The thing I'm trying to say is if you are struggling in this environment and, man, I'm just going to give up trading, man, I can't figure this out. If since October you've been struggling, don't worry. Everybody else has been. And like I said, 1 or 2 people might say I had my best month ever. Right? 1 or 2 people. But here's the thing, right? 1 or 2 people may have said they had their best month ever. but let me pull some. It's all about mathematics. We have some idiots in the chat. Okay, let me talk about mathematics. How many people, let's do a poll. How many people their best month ever? So somebody's trying to say that they had their best month ever and I'm full of shit. Let's talk about outlier mathematics. Okay, how many people had their best month ever? Type of one in chat. If this is the best month you've ever had. There are 485 people in chat. Let's see if Matt's full of shit. No, Matt's just the smartest math guy and data nerd you've ever met. Type a 1 in chat if this is your best month ever. We had one guy, the idiot, who said what they did. So 2 people, sleepy. Okay, 2, 3. Out of 483 people, 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, 4 out of 500. I'm so full of shit. See, this is what you guys need to listen to me and stop listening to anyone else. 4. Okay, 5. 5 people. Okay, y'all can stop typing now. We got the gist. All right. So, no, I'm not full of shit. I'm the smartest fucking guy on TV doing this. I made 69,420 today to prove it. 4 people out of 500 had the best month ever. So if you're in the other 496, don't listen to the just recently banned ass clowns to try to convince you otherwise. You're in the average of the bell curve where everyone here is probably doing bad. Because I know the data. Right. How many people had one of the worst months they've ever had? Type a 2 in chat. Ready, set, go. How many people had almost their worst month they've had, or one of the worst months they've had? You rank this one of the hardest times they ever had. Type a 2 in chat. And we've already passed up the 1s. All right, cool. Thank you, guys. Y'all proved my point. Yeah, it's that hard, right? Again, I'm very aware of what's going on in the market. Okay, guys can stop typing. We're proving a point here. There's a lot of he said, she said when it comes to Wall Street. There's not a lot of people looking at actual data. I'm going to poll the community and we have our answer, right? This was the hardest month, the hardest quarter I've had in about a decade. I don't remember a quarter that I've had it even harder. So if you feel like you're struggling, don't feel bad. Yeah, 2 or 3 people, yeah, let me know this money and type in the chat. Cool for you. You're an outlier. Good deal. You're God's gift to trading. You're so good. You don't have a job at JP Morgan, but you still watch prop trading day shows because that's what you're doing instead of getting $10 million a year bonuses trading for a hedge fund because you're so good. You're still here watching prop trading shows because you're really not there yet. You want to be watching this. You're crushing it every day, all day, every day. Come on now. So we have the data, guys. The data is what it is. It's not an easy month. It's not easy for people. My whole reason is to give you guys hope. If you're struggling here and you're like, man, this just sucks. I'm horrible at trading. You're not. This environment sucks. And it sucks for a lot of people. And yeah, and I'm not even saying if you're like, oh, well, you're having a bad time because you're not trading. No, I went from 100K to almost 500K. I did pretty good too. And I still saying I had a tough time. I'm not complaining because I didn't trade well. I'm almost at 500K from 100K. So in the last quarter, I've managed to still grow, but it hasn't been easy. I've been up, I've been down, I've been up, I've been down. But over this month, I've managed to stay alive and still grow a little bit. That's kind of the goal that you guys want to have. To stay alive. And in this environment, as long as you're surviving, then you're winning. That's really the goal. It's a game of survival, somebody said in chat, 100%. What I think of this, retail keeps putting money in and institutions aren't able to push it down far enough where they want to buy. That's messing up structure. I'm not really sure about diving deeper into like that being the reason. It's a contributing factor for sure. I would say that the majority of what you're seeing can easily be explained by the following. The Committee of Traders report shows that currently right now, asset managers are at the all-time record high of net long S&P contracts. The market is as long as it's ever been. So essentially every long firm in town has longed and they're just holding at the top. Okay. Market's chopping and they're just holding through it. But problem is that you have nobody really selling except for, I would say, think of it like this. 10% of Wall Street is in a bind. 10% of Wall Street had a lot of their hedge fund bet on Bitcoin, which started crashing. And 10% of Wall Street was chasing gold at the top that also got squeezed. So 10% of Wall Street is kind of in this weird margin call without liquidity to buy. The other 90% is like, we'll just hold through this. Things are going to be better for the year. So what's happening, I believe, is nobody's really doing much except for a small portion of the firms that every time Bitcoin finds a lower low, they got to sell some of their shit. But it's only them selling that day. And then the next day, the market goes right back to where it is, stable. And then Bitcoin sells a little more. Then the next day, someone else sells off a little bit, but it goes up. But it's like you're standing in the room with 100 people and one person has a heart attack. The room is still fine. And then every day, someone else just dies and dies and dies one at a time. And I think that's explaining what's happening. You're not seeing the bulk of Wall Street maneuvering out at the same time, which is why we're flatlining at a certain range. Any good news gives those people upside down their way to get out. And anybody that gets squeezed gets out again. And then once that firm is all done getting squeezed, the market rushes back to the middle because nobody's liquidating their positions. And you can see that in the Commander Traders report. And that's my take on what's really causing it. Nobody's trying to push prices down. There's just enough people still holding on to hold through it. And that's what we've seen lately. So you can go to the Commander Traders and S&P Futures and see that same answer. So retail money is the more, like kind of like the more consistent longing. People aren't really losing their jobs too much like you'd think. It comes with a recession, right? Which causes less people to buy the stock market. This bottom graph here explains what I'm trying to say. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Let's put this down here. I wish there wasn't all this extra white space, but let's work with what we got. Oh, I can do like this. Okay. In times when markets actually did pull back, so this green line is the asset manager net long side of the market. When this green line starts pulling back like this, markets are pulling back. When this is the net sum of net long positions on the reportable side of the asset manager category. People just long in the market. Your 401k and stuff is in that category. And this is at 800,000 contracts, and it goes to 750, 690, 660, 610, 604. And as people are liquidating the market pulls back. Here's the crash due to tariffs. Again, we're at 1.1 million, 900,000, 920, 950, 920, 910, 850, 830, etc., and 813 at the low. Ever since then, we've been in an accumulation phase. Longs are becoming more long. We go from 810 to 850 to 870 to 910, 940, 950, 960 to 980. 980, where we were on February the 16th, is the highest net long it has been since December of 2024. It has not been this long in a year and a half. Even at the top, there is no proof. There's a little bit of liquidation in the time of market topping in October, government shutdown, the end of the year selling, that's it. But can you guys see this on the chart? Class, chat, y'all see this? This is flat. It's not going anywhere. Because this is flat, this is not going to sell off. That's why we're not selling off. It's just there's not enough people selling. So I agree with you, Zeph, that what you're saying is a contributing factor. The real reason that structure is getting messed up is because A, nobody's selling off. And B, the people that are long are just holding through it and then trying to get in a little more long on every dip. So essentially every hedge fund that gets squeezed, there's an asset management firm on the side buying the dip. One hedge fund gets squeezed, one firm buys the dip. When hedge fund gets squeezed, one firm buys the dip. Maybe another firm buys the dip. Then another fund gets out at the high. And we're just sort of like 100 people in the room. And one day this person's selling and one day this person's buying. And 98% of them are sitting still. Now, with that thought process, you guys think that explains? I'm going to ask you guys, y'all think that's a good explanation? What we're seeing? It feels like it, right? It feels like the market just doesn't just sell off and die off. It feels like we're like bullish, and then it just plunges and stays there all day, right? Or the market's just sort of pressing down, and there's a big green candle that stays there all day. Doesn't it feel like that's what's going on? At least here, it proves that you're not seeing the long side of the market scared to get out. As early as 2 weeks ago, they're as long as they've been in almost 1.25 years. That's the net long that we've been. There's no asset managers dumping in mass. Now, again, this is the 16th of February and it's 2 weeks old. People are not selling, so it's not bearish. And so what's making it not bullish either? Well, the liquidity crisis with Bitcoin collapsing and gold volatility. People are sort of down here with like empty pockets. They're like, oh man, I'm kind of in a bind. I don't got any extra money to like, buy stuff. Let's let this stabilize. So with those things crashing really hard, firms just have, Bitcoin has fell at 50%. You're going to have a situation where somebody's going to be exposed to that and have less money to trade in general, less maneuverability. So you don't have that. Was it 50? How much did it fall? 50%. Yeah, 130 down to 60. 50% we've fallen, right? Something you're trading, I think this is a log scale. There we go. That's more like it. That's, I think, what happened. So every single day and every single week, Bitcoin goes further and further and further in the hole. You got a hedge fund with less money on paper to take margin against to keep buying the stock market. There were people that were betting really hard on this stuff. And so we've seen in history when you have these periods like this, the market just dries up. The bulls are like, well, we're comfortable here, so we're going to hold on. It's not really bearish, so we're hanging on. The couple of bulls that were over enthusiastic on that Bitcoin long, well, they're getting screwed. They've lost half of their investment. They don't have billions of dollars in capital to leverage to keep buying stock. They've literally eaten into all their margin with that Bitcoin loss, and now they can't maneuver, and they're forced to sell a little bit of their stock every once in a while just to stay afloat. Does that seem like a good explanation as to why we're experiencing what we're experiencing? It feels like it. It doesn't really feel like there's a uniformity among Wall Street. It seems like one day someone's tugging it this way, one day someone's tugging it this way, and 98% of the people are like, y'all figure it out. We're just going to chill, right? I feel like that's what happened. The people with money are still buying the dip, but they're sort of like tapped out, and people are waiting for a bigger dip. But because everyone's so bullish, we're not getting it. Every little dip we get, there's some bull ready to get back in. So it's not sustaining downward pressure. It just pops right back up. Anybody that's trying to, stay long through this, if they have Bitcoin exposure, they're probably cash poor right now. And I feel like that's the mechanism we're dealing with. It's really hard to explain because I can't see beyond the veil of some of these government reports. But from the feel of things, I'm used to seeing sell-off markets feel a little bit different. And long markets also feel a little bit different. Sell-off markets are a lot like yesterday, where they fall, and then they bounce, and then they fall again, and then they fail and move. You get that volatility and the market moves in waves. But what we've actually seen lately is that the market is like sort of just sitting here, and then it sort of just falls very quickly, and then it like stays there, and it doesn't really maneuver further than just falling. It's just like if everybody was like selling this in pressure, it would overshoot and then it would run back and then move like this. But it's like the market just catches wind of one firm liquidating pretty heavily. It's going to punish them by dropping the price fairly quick. And there's a bull waiting on the sideline to bring it right back up, which is why it's not plunging. So that's why I feel like that's what I'm thinking. So we said yesterday, I ended the day yesterday green. So I ended yesterday green. I didn't lose yesterday. Well, I was plus or minus maybe $1,000 around zero, but I basically walked around yesterday. I ended the day flat. Like I said, choppy market. My performance is going to be choppy as well. I am still going up, which is good. But in this environment, it's going to be tough. And I'll tell you, just don't even worry about it. Like, I'd be the only person out there on YouTube showing my trades in real time as you guys watch me trade. Nothing is hidden. You can see the good, you can see the bad, and you can see what somebody with 16 years of experience would experience in this. yeah, I'm still doing okay. But trust me, if it was a bull run or a bear run, it'd be a lot different. I'd have a higher win rate, more trades going in my favor. This environment has been a little tricky for me. And it's just because I don't trade, I trade based on like liquidity, and the market is liquid enough, but it's like those structure points are just getting clobbered very quick. And we've just had so many days like this. And there's been times in this where I've had good runs, but like the beginning of December was probably the hardest trading I've ever had. Let me find it where it was. Hold on. All through, wait, where was it? Here. This was it right here. Just up, down, up, down, up, down. And then like failure to breaks. It was really tough. It was really hard to read. I think that's the one. Oh, let me zoom out a little bit. That was really hard for me. Now my trading style, yeah, this right here. You had volatility expanding, like, failed breakout, failed breakout, failed breakout, failed breakout. And it was doing what I was explaining, but also trying to trade down with an expansion of volatility. This was just crazy. Very crazy. And through that, it was tough for me. But between then and now, I've still been doing okay, but I'm telling you, survival mode's the way to go. And I've been able to show you guys that I've been able to survive and still make a little bit. Don't feel bad. Again, the lesson is don't feel bad if you're struggling. This is an environment everybody's struggling in. If you can learn to trade this, then you can trade anything. Trust me on that. Like I said, I'm the only person on YouTube that you can watch in the mornings streaming a real account with an account number and account balance on screen. You can watch every move up or down. You've been able to see how hard it has been for me. It hasn't been easy, and it's been tough. I've taken some hits, but I've been trading well in the times where the structure just wasn't weird and breaking. I made the biggest progress inside of here when I was mostly shorting. Here I switched back to a long setup, and I'm still wanting to trade this market long going forward. So we'll see what happens. But definitely thanks for tuning in. We love you guys being here. We are almost at 60K subs. Please sub the channel if you're not here. That one person that keeps getting banned after making 20 fake accounts and wants to talk about how much money they make, the best month they ever had. They show their trades on stream. We got some small YouTuber in here on a fake account, jealous that they don't have a job in MyFundedTV, I guess. That's not the way you get it, though. You gotta be nicer to people and nicer to the community. I feel like the last thing I ever want to do if I'm having a bad day is going to make an ass out of myself in front of 500 lovely people, but you have changed my opinion on people wanting to do that. But be cool. Be cool to your fellow humans. It's a good world. I live a fantastic life. Everyone here, I hope you all live a fantastic life too. It's really good to be alive. Wake up every day, be grateful for what you have. I love the fact that I can show what I trade, and then I can let you guys watch me in the heat, in the moment. You learn so much, I think, watching somebody when they're at their worst, when it's a struggle. I think that is super important to see. It's not candy bar, is it? Oh, it's probably, it's somebody. Who knows? Who cares? You love the stream, don't want it to end. I know. I know. It is the weekend. ARB just dropped a little bit. Interesting. Well, I'm waiting. I got 69,420. I can't complain. That's exciting. According to iDoc, we're going to have a pool day today. I'm really thrilled because it's now coming back to spring and summer. I'm going to make me like a pitcher of cocktails. I'm going to go lay by the pool. I'm going to go listen to Neon stream, hang out with you fine folks. I'm pretty convinced that there's nothing I want to do in this market today. I'm happy with where I am. I am ending the account at highs for the week, which is fantastic. I'm super excited that yesterday I stuck to my guns, took that liquidity pocket trade. But now with NVIDIA continuing to sell, the market just, I said that today would either prove we were long or shorting again. And today is really starting to prove that the market's kind of over it, right? You guys are amazing people. Yes, you are. But yes, you guys are welcome to join in on the fun in this afternoon. Somebody says, Matt, the Rockseater family, Brad and Cucumber are amazing boys. Well done choosing them. Y'all like Brad? Y'all like Cucumber? Mr. Neon, y'all like those folks? I feel like I'm truly blessed to have met them. They are fantastic people. The hosts on this channel, some of my favorite people in trading, and then those two that are on my channel, I love the choices that are in both ways. You get so much good market alpha from both of these places and both of these people. I love it. Reminder, 2 big promotions currently set to expire today at 5 o'clock Eastern, 4:59 Eastern. Flex for new YouTube existing users and Rapid 20% off expire today. Don't forget, if you need to get them, stock up for the weekend ends. Brad's a good storyteller. Dude, the closing song of his stream is like, it feels like just so like motivational. It's like the best sign off in trading streams, period. You know what I'm talking about? The night shift song. Dude, it's so great. IDOC was like singing it last night. We're at the kitchen table doing a puzzle. It's another level. It's so good. And then Neon with the broom shows up. Yes, sir. Well, we appreciate you guys, man. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate the support. Can we get the subs to 60K? Come on, everybody. Sub to the channel. I'd sub 10 times if I could. Oh, I would if I could. Did you guys see we got our verified check mark from YouTube? After all these years, finally got it. Took 10 years. And now I've got a little check mark for my channel now. Back, back in the day, you had to actually earn a check mark. Like these days, you could just rent it for $10 a month from Twitter or whatever, $16, whatever it is. But YouTube is still the old school way. There's all this criteria. You got to apply for it, yada, yada. So that's you guys supporting the channel, letting us grow. I really appreciate y'all for that. It means a whole lot. The closing song is touchy. It almost feels like, I told IDOG, I was like, it feels like a church service. You know what I mean? Like it's that like slow worship song that everybody just like getting into. It's got that sort of, it touches you in the feels. You know what I mean? Well, all right, y'all witness a legendary day. People, it's so funny, as transparent as I am, this will be the first fully documented 100K to million challenge on YouTube, which is traded on screen, not off screen and shown later, but traded on screen, fully documented, start to close, with the exception of when I don't trade, which is stream at night. But you guys will see this, and I'll keep going. Somebody told me that once I get to 1 million, I should go to 10 and beat Larry Williams' record. I don't know if there's enough time in the year with this choppy market, but that'd be kind of fun. 11,000%. I'd have to go to what, like 11 or 12 million or something, whatever it ends up being, based on what I've deposited, full run up. Who knows? Like I said, if I pick up if I decide to just pick up some luck and we start growing really fast, and maybe I'll push to 10. Who knows? Who knows what we'll do? My goal is to go to 1 million, cut it in half, then let the 500 ride from there, and then just do my normal trading. No more swinging for the fence unless it really just, the market conditions are so great, we're just going hand over fist, and maybe I'll go for it. Well, no, Rips made money on YouTube. I didn't say make money. I said a documented challenge from 100K, but trading on stream, right? So showing the trades on stream, every trade streamed. I've also done challenges like this before, and I really love doing it because it's such a interesting, it's such an interesting journey, and it really like leads, everyone's got their eyes on you. Everyone's wanting you to fail. It's such a challenge. And when you overcome it, you're not just winning at trading. I mean, you're winning against the pressure of everybody saying, you suck, you can't do it. Fastest to 10 million world record. All right, y'all notify Guinness. I don't think there's enough time in the year to do 11,000, not with the first 3 months of the year being stupid like this. But if we were in a strong bull market that could assist that, it's not too terrible of a feat to try to make. I don't know. But anyways, y'all. Oh, it's 12:31. I gotta go. Neon's got a bunch of awesome stuff. Click that link that they're posting in chat. Please join me on my channel. We'll be live there later on to finish out the day. Neon is fantastic. He's got so many cool stories to talk about. He's got a lot of cool lessons he's going to teach today. It's going to be a really big day for him. So we'll see you guys later. I love you. Thanks. Don't forget those deals expire today with MyFunded. Grab those when you're done with your favorite influencer code. 25K flex, 49. New Year's is only 77 for existing users. Check it out. Have a good weekend, chat. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Adios.